Yeah, there we go. I had the actual game itself muted. Like an idiot. I just want to talk about that. Just pretend like that never happened. Never even happened. Alright. So let's see. This looks like it's a little loud. Go a little bit down. There we go. Alright. We're doing one more. Oh, hi and bye. Love you too. You have a fun night with your ice cream. It's delicious. I like ice cream. Doing a starting to finally just name it. This is it's gonna be the Childhood Classics series. So this is games from the childhood that are all bangers that I'm gonna play through. So Dragon Ball Z Legacy of Goku 2. I assume everybody knows the story too. I don't think we need to read the story of Dragon Ball Z. I love it. There's so many. Are those? Oh, those are probably headphones. For a second, I thought one of them was, Oh, yeah, I can see the music on the other side. I was looking at, OBS, and I was like, the headphones one, I thought at first it was playing jump rope. Little frog doing jump rope. This is what you were going for? Fair, Gohan. Yeah. You suck, Trunks. An emotional wreck. Let's see. I might put myself. Oops. Hey, grab me. There we go. Might put myself up here. There we go. That way I'm not in the dialogue. Should be a little bit better. Oh, you guys have fun too. I appreciate you. I appreciate you filling up too. It helps. I like having a full chat. Like a nice full chat on the screen over there. I appreciate you. Yeah. Oh yeah. By the way, if you're still here before you leave, the cream cheese thing, I was gonna respond on here. I was just being random and silly, and I don't like cream cheese. Not a fan. Everybody likes cream cheese. Everybody's like, oh, cream cheese is so good. I disagree. I don't like, I mean, and I mean, it's that genuine, that wouldn't have broken it at all for me. I just thought it'd be funny to be like, nobody was talking about cream cheese, so it was a bonus. Just one of those people. I had a cheese problem. I don't like a lot of cheese. I'm just not a cheese guy. Stay here. I'll take care of it. Yeah. Just talking about all different types of cream cheese, like different brands and different flavors. Can't let you go fight those alone. Yeah, right? Yeah, crunch chop. I love that. It's my favorite. Run off. Be yourself. I honestly bet you could do an entire cream cheese themed stream where you like rate different brands of cream cheese. I could do it, but I would have to get Nacho in with me. Because Nacho eats cream cheese. I don't eat cream cheese. But she would. Just sit there. If I could afford it, I'll have to set up like donations and stuff. Need to get like panels and stuff going too. Maybe tomorrow I'll do that like streamer stream that we talked about doing. and be like, I'm lazy and have other stuff to do and don't feel like putting all my stream stuff together. All right, cool. Thank you for lurking. I appreciate you. Enjoy y'all's ice cream. Hopefully it's mint chocolate chip. This is the best flavor ice cream. Hands down. Oh, no way. That's awesome. Yeah, that's been my favorite since I was like a little kid. I love mint chocolate chip. Or Ben & Jerry's mint cookie, like the mint Oreo. So much. I just miss him so much. Gohan, the president of Earth. Y'all aren't even ready. Yeah, I know what I'm doing. I beat this game so many times as a kid. This is, in my opinion, hands down one of the best Game Boy Advance games to grace the market. Because this was like... just primo. You get to play as all the best characters. So many cool fights. So many good fights. Like... just off the top of my head, I mean, because this game takes place the Android Saga through, like, Cell. So, I guess, obviously, since we just went through, like, the little opening, we can see we're Gohan, like, teen Gohan. But, or I guess we're still Kid Gohan. We're almost Teen Gohan. We're getting to Teen Gohan. But yeah, so with this taking place during that, obviously, you get some great fights like Piccolo vs. 17 is a really fun fight. All of the fights against Cell are really good. Obviously, the Android 19 fight is like shockingly hard. This one, if you don't know what you're doing, can like wreck you. Been a long time though. It has been like 10 years, so we'll see if I can still bounce them around like I used to, because that's like the trick, is you can get your enemies in an area where they like bounce off the wall, and then you can turn around and hit them, and you hit them back to the other wall, and then they bounce off it and you hit them back to the other wall. And if you can find small areas to do it... oh! There we go. Oh. Okay. Forget Gohan's got better energy attacks than melee, but... there we go, that's not bad. There it is. There's that bounce back. That pinball. Sick. Oh, what a weird dream about me defeating Frieza. The phone's ringing. Who could it be? Yeah, I know. It's Krillin. Can smell him. He impaled me one time. It was pretty brutal. I think I'd know him. I think I can just leave out the front door now, right? Yeah. Alright. Game saved. Here it is. Now let's see. Now from here, blast open our level 2 door. Sand battle armor. This was the best one about this game. I thought about trying to stream the first one. I did. I genuinely thought about it. And I don't think I can play the first one ever again in my entire life. I tried. I got, and not for the sake of difficulty, because I'm pretty good at that one now. I remember, like, you really just don't punch anything. Like, melee attacks are, like, they're super strong, but they are, like, just useless. So you just solar flare and blast. Give the Kamehameha waves from time to time. But I didn't even make it that far yesterday when I played. I played up to, what is that first? It's not even really like a boss, but there's that like first dinosaur kind of boss that you do. It's like a Triceratops, or I don't know my dinosaurs. I wasn't a dinosaur kid. That's right. Do some training around here, because Gohan is weak to start out. Everybody starts a little bit higher of a level. Yeah, get punched. Starting to get that timing back too. I know you can swing. It's like a very, very forgiving hitbox. You can, like, I'm sure if I slow that down, it's like actually pixels away from the sprite. But you can time it just right. Very, very forgiving hitbox compared to, and I think that's why this one is so much better than the first one, because the first one, like, you just have to like stand on top of people to try to melee attack them. Yes, level 4. I want to say it's about like level 5 or 6 we want to get to. Roughly 5 or 6. What's up, son? We don't have any other, yeah, L and R don't change anything. Cool. So yeah, Gohan doesn't start with any other, like, attacks. Oh, right, these guys stay dead. Might go up for these guys real quick, because, oh, right, I forget there's this dude up here. Hey. Get back. You don't know me like that. Yeah, I got him. Perfect. Give a good save. And I know we don't want to use that flight path yet, so that flight path will lock us out of this area, I think. Not for good, obviously, because there is... Ooh, I guess I don't want to spoil this game. I know I don't really have too many people watching, but if anybody watches this, like, VOD on YouTube or something, I don't want to, like, spoil the game. It's a childhood classics series. I'll have to put spoiler warnings for, you know, 30-year-old stuff on here. Ooh, yeah, that's good. 14, 15. You want to be, yeah, 3 hits isn't bad. 2 with a crit. Definitely want to make sure that you've got, like, a decent level gap when you're in an area. Like, you want to make sure you level up like a good bit anytime you get into a new area, because if you just try to make it through, like, I could have made it through here at like level 2. I probably would have gotten to like level 3, killing everything the one time, right? But then when I get to the next area as Gohan, you're gonna be like under-leveled, super under-leveled, and everything's gonna hurt really bad. And I mean, you'll get a lot of experience when you get like a kill, but it's gonna be hard to get like a kill. So this is one of the downsides to this one, is you do a little bit of farming. little bit of the classic RPG. Get yourself a little bit over leveled so that when you get to the next area, you know, you're already, you know, on par or just a little bit over where they want you to be. It's usually ideal. Like, I mean, heck, even when I play WoW these days, like, I was playing some WoW Classic last night. I was like, on my orc in Razor Hill doing all the quests at about level 10, and I was like, go to Silverpine and do all those green quests and over level. That way I can go into the Barrens or into Silverpine, or I'm sorry, I went to, where the heck is Brill and Undercity? Tirisfal Glades. And did a bunch of the Tirisfal Glades quests that were like, kind of green for me, you know, level 7, 8, and, you know, tronced through a bunch of stuff. There we go, level 6, that should be perfect. So, how much damage we do? About 16, 17. Perfect, perfect. Hey, it's me, Goku. Yeah. Classic Dragon Ball today. Or Dragon Ball Z, I guess. I don't know if I played any of the Dragon Ball games. There are some Dragon Ball games, but I never played any of those. Ooh, it's hot up here today. Bum, bum, bum. And both of them feel like Frieza. Yeah, we're all here. I don't want to talk to anybody. They all say the same crap. Well, basically the same crap they say in the show. Oh no, it's Frieza. Yeah. I love the sprite animations in this game. So good. Yeah. This is Earth, man. Oh yeah, spoil all the fun. You want to kill these people nice and slow. Genocide like. Yeah, little mud ball. Oh yeah. All those leftover sprites from the first game. I mean, those actually might even be custom. Definitely look like the ones from the first game. Oh shit. That's fast. Oh, I'm gonna destroy you. Yeah. Such a huge power level. Never sensed anything like it. He came from your loins, my good sir. That's your baby. Oh, spoilers for a show that's been around for ages. Yeah, blast. Does he kill those guys as a Super Saiyan, though? I feel like in the show, doesn't he? He stays normal for that, and I think he just goes Super Saiyan for Frieza and King Cold. But I'm not positive. Yeah. I know you just killed my son and all, but, you know, about... Do you need a new dad? I could use a new son, cause you killed him. Whoopsie. Whoopsie doodles. Weird. I mean, I wouldn't think it's like all that weird. Because Goku was like a world martial arts champion. What, the one time? I mean, he fought in a couple of them. And like a lot of people I feel like would know him from the Piccolo stuff, right? Yeah, I've just heard about him. You know, from the Piccolo stuff. Would have been my lie. You have all of history at your fingertips. You have so many good lies that you can come up with. Could have been like, oh, I'm, you know, a scientist. Kind of like Bulma. I've just been hiding in the mountains and I picked up a spaceship, a couple spaceships on my satellite, my secret satellite. There's so many things, man. I'm just spitballing, and in spitballing, I think I have better ideas than him just being like, no. Like, I work for Amazon Space. Yeah. See, exactly. Even Bulma gives him an out. I also wonder if he needed to become a Super Saiyan to beat Frieza. It's possible. We really don't have a good gauge of how strong Trunks actually is at this point in time. I mean, history of Trunks-ish, but like, we also know that his androids or cyborgs, technically, are weaker in his timeline than they are in this one. And he gets tossed around by them like a bunch in the history of Trunks. So letting Dr. Gero escape was a mistake. He's working on those cyborgs as we speak. That was, I think, the best thing about the DBZ Abridged. One of my favorite jokes that they did in DBZ Abridged was when they were like, he was like, I introduce you to cyborgs 17 and 18. And Piccolo's like, we called them androids. And he's like, well, good job, you're wrong. Because none of them are, I think the only one, Android 19 is an android. I'm almost like 100% certain that 19 was never a human before and is like an actual 100% robot. I'm glad. Yeah. Whoa, Bulma's your mama. Oh yeah, I forgot you can like bring them up and down. Yeah. I mean, cranky and impressive. He likes to blow stuff up. He also killed a lot of people. Killed like all my friends, you know, once or twice. Mm-hmm. Thank goodness. I will save that dialogue for later. Just to be safe, I guess I can talk to him, but yeah, Garlic Jr.'s Black Water Mist. Ooh. Last time on Dragon Ball Z. Gohan, Piccolo, and Krillin defeated Garlic Jr. in his black water mist. If I didn't eat that pretzel right there, that actually probably would have been pretty good. Yeah, okay, cool. I messed them up. Perfect. Still on 3 hit. We'll do a circle around just to grab some experience. Dum, dum, dum. The music in this game is fire too. This is another one of those like classic banger. Oh. Oh. Ooh, almost level 7. But I guess would be nice, I believe. Actually don't remember exactly what enemies you fight. Uh-oh, crap. There we go, that's big, I needed that. I know, let's see. Next thing I do. Nice, strength plus 2 is always good. Next thing I do is... Ooh, West City, I want to say. We still gotta get the Scouter. A lot to do. Goku, is that really you? I mean, a year and a half isn't that long in reality. But I mean, I get it. She gets so upset that, like, you knew he was flying to another planet on a spaceship. And you also knew that, like, he almost died. I guess it took him a year and a half to get back after being like, nah, don't wish me home. He had a good reason. You gotta learn instant transmission. Get out of here. Alright. Yeah. Right. Oh, this is where we do... this is where we do the dumb crap to get Piccolo. I remember this part. Okay. Should be fine. All good things. All good things. We're here. Yep, Bulma said she has something for you. So we gotta get Hercule to move. I'm Mr. Satan. We got Satan's autograph. Yeah, for real, you gotta start this parade. My dog. Okay. But yeah, first things first. Let's head down. God, this music reminds me of like, it's like Sonic music almost. And let's see. I don't think... Yeah, it's the next game. Yeah. 25. I thought there were 50 golden capsules. There's only 25? Alright. Okay, let's see here. Oh yeah, that's where all the statues go. Oh, and this. Yeah. Oh, let's go, Yamcha. Get. Oh. Oh, he hits hard. I am still pretty low level. Oh, just barely got him. Just barely got him. You showed me a good fight, Yamcha. That was a little shocking. Ooh. And, yeah, of course we don't. Oh. No, we don't want to use that. Just B button. Use B button. Oh, and there's this whole thing. There's that whole thing you do. I want to say that's for like one of the Dragon Balls later. Nope, that's the kitchen. Yeah, there she is. It's badly damaged. I've been trying to fix it. I need one more part. Run to the electronics store in town. Give him this note. Yeah, I forgot there's a little bit of running around. She doesn't just give it to you, but that's fine. Just give me the Scouter Bulma. Fantastic. Get a couple cookies. Eat a couple of cookies. Perfect. Just a little bit of health. I need to just be able to see it. I'm sure I'll still get one shot by like literally anything in the game, but still just that little bit. Oh, and that's, I already know. I already remember what's over there. Should be save point. Man, I actually remember this game really well. I did beat the brakes off all three of these. This one, well, I think I beat the first one only the one time. Which, you know. Oh yeah, that's where you get the sandwich. But he won't give you the sandwich just yet. That's the music store. Is it this one? Yeah, perfect. Here we go. Yeah, look at that GBA. Couple of old computers. Oh, miss those old big monitors. And then, so let's see. Final Fantasy, Zelda. I think that's like Pilot Wings, Super Metroid. Okay, yeah, and you can't select them. Let's say like maybe, I don't know, Secret of Mana and like, I don't know, Donkey Kong Country. I don't know what these last two are. There's three of them I'm not really sure on. Pretty sure bottom right, Super Metroid. Left middle is Zelda and top left is Final Fantasy. But, it's been a while. I miss when you basically be able to recognize a game by the cover art. Alright, we got that scouter part. Getting after it. They're just getting after it. Doop-a-doop-doop-doop-doop-doop. All right, here we go. And I know once we get the scouter, so that's going to open up the ability to read people's like power levels, which will tell us like their health, which is the biggest advantage. And I guess you can tell like if they're, you know, more dangerous with like energy attacks or melee, but it doesn't really matter. You pretty much punch everybody. Energy attacks for like when you're in a pinch, and depending on the character, which I can't remember who it is, not Vegeta, it might be Trunks, I think it might be Piccolo actually, who has like really low energy but really high melee. Somebody just punches really hard. Oh, sick. So we can do this already, huh? Authorize me to give you blue level security. Sick. So that should be, I think that actually is just getting the scouter. And then, let's see, basement. Yeah, basement's blue. Sick. Sick. Let's see here. Is it third floor? It might be up here, I guess. Oh, yeah. Yep. Oh, gosh. I don't have any health or anything, though. This opens up that tower. And I go fight the guy. Oh, man. What's up, man? We got a meester coming in. I can't think of. I'm just trying to think of something that rhymed, and the only thing I could think of was sister. Yeah, what's that in your hand? This? Oh! Perfect timing. You came in to watch me get one shot by that little wolf. You remember this part from the show, right? Oh yeah, this is one of my favorites. I decided to give this whole little bit of name that I do sometimes, where it's just the Childhood Classics series. I beat this one like 1,000 times. I tried. I think I'm gonna have to go back out and get some HP so that I could survive being hit by that guy. Oh, excuse me. I guess I could just get a bunch of cookies for Miss Briefs. Yeah, I have this one like memorized. I played like all of these though, so like I remember I got the first Legacy of Goku game when it came out. And then this one I think I got like right when it came out too. And then there's Boo's Fury was like the third one. And they all do like their little segments of the story. Yeah, this one's sick though. I don't know if this would be up your alley. I mean, it's like Legend of Zelda, Dragon Ball Z, you know. Let's see. Gotta eat all Mrs. Brief's cookies. Haha. That should be enough. He just needs to survive like that one attack from him, and then I'll just the wolf. I should be fine. I say. Oh, you know what? Actually, let's go save again. A little bit, yeah. Like, there are the different levels. Like everybody's got, yeah, like Gohan's level 7 right now. But, I mean, the nice thing, you don't have to allocate stat points, which does make it very much more like Pokemon, where, like, you just level up and they're like, oh, you got 2 strength and an energy. But yeah, it is a little grindy. It's like, I was even saying that. Oh, I got him right away. There we go, get that pinball. Got him. Of course, now I didn't even need the health that time. It is pretty grindy, like I was saying earlier, before you got in, that, that's like one of the few things that I kind of don't like about it, but I mean, I have nostalgia for it from when I was a kid, is, yeah, that, like, in almost every area, you want to, like, go into the area and, like, walk around and level up at least until you want to be able to, like, kill every enemy in an area with at least 2 or 3 attacks. I think it's like your minimum. 1 to 2 is like the best range to be in, because then you're about like 4 or 5 levels above where you need to be, and then when you get into the next area, you're about 2-3 levels above where you need to be, and then it's like easier to get. So you want to like grind up everybody a little bit, especially in the beginning. Like if you do it at the beginning, it's not as bad. Hey, Sailor. Yeah, always OP, like the classic Final Fantasy. Yeah, it is time to rock the dragon. Do a little cha-la head cha-la. Is what we're gonna do. Oh yeah, like I was saying though, Meester, it's a lot like Final Fantasy in that way, where you just like, you can always stay just a little bit ahead. So that, like, even when you get into a new area, and that's like a lot of the early game, like, you actually missed the grindy part earlier where I just kept Gohan in, like, the very first area, because you can get through it at, like, level 2, level 3, so you start at level 1, but, you also can grind there until about 6, and so now I'm, like, level 7, like, I should be able to breeze through these couple guys now that I got to this new area. Yeah, don't chase the dragon. Don't chase the dragon or ride the white pony. But we can definitely rock the dragon to Dragon Ball Z. Yeah, I mean, Gohan specifically, because you have to do... I mean, you know, no spoilers for... I know Meester it's not any spoilers for, but hopefully I'm not spoiling the plot of Dragon Ball Z for anybody. When I say that Gohan fights the final boss of this game. I mean, it's nice to have everybody a little bit over-leveled, though. Yeah, I know. Spoilers, Gohan fights Cell. Spoilers, you're supposed to win. But, I mean, Gohan over-leveling is nice. Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, that's, I tried to put, I guess, I should have put a disclaimer in the title, where I've beaten the brakes off this game multiple times. Like, all of these ones, like the first one, this one, Boo's Fury, and the series itself is, like, super old and super popular, so like, a spoiler warning for, like, you know, 20-plus-year-old content. But yeah, like, because you do have to you do the self fight at the end. Oh, maybe, probably not. I'm probably just gonna beat through this one, and then I might play through Boo's Fury. I thought about playing the first one. I got to that first dinosaur boss, and not even boss, just that first, like, tougher dinosaur enemy, and it's so boring. I just can't do the first one. But yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna get everybody to 50 and like, yeah, hard spoilers for this game for anybody who's ever played it. You unlock Hercule if you get everybody to the max level after beating the story. Because Goku dies. Spoilers. Goku dies. So he takes your 5th character slot, which I always thought was pretty awesome. I might do the 7 Namekians though, and do the special way, because that one's super fun. I'm a little torn. One is a very obvious, like, the worst. I think everyone kind of agrees on that, which is, like, you know, they were figuring it out. It's fine. I'm not mad about it. It sold well enough to give us this and Boo's Fury. But I'm kind of torn between this one and Boo's Fury, because, like, this one is definitely really good and a little bit simpler. Best to worst, this, then Boo, then 1. Yeah, and I was gonna say, most people either say that, or, like, for me, it's kind of hard. I think Boo's Fury is a little bit better, but I like the ability to see, like that. Some people prefer this, like this Pokemon style where it's just like, oh, you leveled up, your strength is +2 now. I liked that in Boo's Fury, they give you 3 points, like 3 stat points, and you can just allocate them however you want. So, like, for me, somebody who never really uses the energy attacks, like, it was nice to not have somebody like Gohan whose power is just, like, ridiculously high, and, like, I should use the energy attacks, but I just don't, and his hits are kind of weak. I could just make all of them exactly to my playstyle. So, like, every character played the same. A lot of people didn't like that, though, because it took away that, like, oh, you want to use Piccolo here, or you want to use Gohan here, kind of thing. But I really liked that. I also liked, the gear system in that one, and specifically the way you could get the, like, weighted training clothes. And there were different levels of the weighted training clothes, and they would make you walk super slow. So it was, like, kind of a burden to use them, but then you would, like, you would level up a lot faster, so you could power level, like, really quick with all the weighted training gear on. And then, I mean, obviously the best way to do it, because everyone you can play in that one, Super Saiyan, I think, right? Yeah, because you Gohan, Goku, Goten, Trunks, and Vegeta for that one. So yeah, you just train in Super Saiyan. And then like whenever you need to go into like a boss fight, or if you just like want to run through an area, then you put on like the super badass gear that makes you like really strong, and you just fucking wail, man. I don't know, Boo's Fury has a lot of really good mechanics to it, in my opinion. Oh, a Piccolo bias, I imagine, then, right? It's the only one I can think of that's in this one and not in Boo's Fury, right? And that's fair, because Piccolo... Oh, Future Trunks, fair enough. I was gonna say. Because that one gives you Trunks. And I didn't know we were gonna classify them as separate characters. I mean, they are separate people. So that's fair. Kid Trunks is a slightly different character. I mean, his personality is entirely different, like in the show. So, but yeah, Future Trunks is pretty OP. I like that they give you Piccolo in this one. That was the only one that, like, it makes sense in Boo's Fury because he kind of does nothing. Like, this is the last point in the series where he does anything awesome is like Android 17, you know? Like the last really, really good fight he gets in Z. Was that all 4 of them? Yes? Ah! I think that was all 4. I lost count. I was so busy talking about Dragon Ball Z. I could get lost for days. Yeah. Oh, I was gonna say one thing earlier, on the note of this game specifically with like over leveling. Obviously Gohan, yes, is a good choice. For like over leveling, because you know the Cell in the end. But I like to keep all of them over leveled, especially for the Cell Junior fight, because I made the mistake when I was a kid of not keeping Piccolo on par with everybody else, and then I got to his Cell Junior fight and got like I soft locked myself because it was hard. Oh, what's up, MVC? That hype. Talking about that hype. Always thought this was the best in the series, but more hours on Boo's Fury. Boo's Fury has more stuff to do, I think, right? It's just a larger game. So that's fair. Because you can do all the gear hunting and like, because I know one of my friends when I was little, said that he was trying to get, he had the Prima strategy guide, and he was like, I'm trying to get every piece of gear in the game. I want to have one of every piece of gear. And there are like some that are kind of uniques, but others are like just straight up drop rate on certain enemies. So like the only way to get him is by like fighting the ninjas in the ninja fortress and just like hoping for like a rare drop, which I enjoy that. Like I played a lot of World of Warcraft growing up too. So, I mean, I played this before WoW. I didn't play WoW until like Burning Crusade era, but did I go past it? I went past him. It's, did I not talk to the guy? Oh, he's still here. I missed one of the kids, huh? Oh, that's all of them. Oh, okay, yeah, I forgot I need to talk to the guy. There's gonna be a few of those moments for as much as I remember probably every area of this game. There will be a few little gaps in memory. Like I know from here, once we get Piccolo, it should be the dinosaur area south. And it's gonna come to me in bits too. I don't know if I could rattle off like the exact order. I know there's an area over like to the south. Oh right, yeah, I need to go get the paper and then take the paper to get the sandwich. Yeah, this guy, here we go. Blah, blah, blah. I hope nobody minds that I'm skipping all the dialogue too. I'll try to not do it as much. He has a lot of artificial extra content. Well, yeah, like the exhibit search. I was gonna say, there's a lot of stuff to do. This one does have the actual side quests though. Cause yeah, I can't remember if there is. I never did it, but I don't think there's even like a secret boss like there is in this one, in Boo's Fury. Which they should have done. They should have let you fight like Oob or somebody. Oob would have been, I think Oob would have been a super cool bonus fight. You might fight him actually at the very end. It's been a long time since I've played that one. I remember doing the fight with like Kid Buu at the end, where you have to actually do that full minute as Vegeta. That was brutal. That was it. Gosh, I hate the layout of this town. That's my favorite kind of sandwich. Because there's no flying circle. The Gohan can only fly in the flying circles. Yeah, that's true. I was gonna say, this one does have the secret character. Oh no, there is. No, that's a part of the story. I don't know, correct me if I'm wrong, but fighting Broly in Ooze Fury is not a secret boss, right? Don't you just do that to get one of the you just do that to get one of the Dragon Balls? Never mind. Yeah, never mind. I'll correct myself. I was about to be like, oh well, Ooze Fury does have the Broly boss, and it's like, no, that one's not even a secret boss. Yeah, this one does have the secret boss, the secret characters. I already know not to go to the music store. Is it? There we go. Yeah, Sayla asked me if I was gonna get everybody to max level. Do I have to go? Oh my gosh. Do you have to go to the music store first and do the dialogue? Oh man. That's the worst stuff in games, right? Is when you're like, but I already know that you don't have it here. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, this one does let you play as Mr. Satan, which is fantastic. The actual saddest thing, in my opinion, about this one is like the allusion to the black water mist, but not actually being able to fight a little pixel Garlic Jr. I would love to. I want a little pixel buff Garlic Jr. that me and Krillin and Piccolo have to go just like wrap up real quick. That would have been a perfect intro to the game. Like you could get Gohan and Piccolo because they give you them first anyway. And it gives you a reason to like get them to a higher level, and it gives you a reason to give these other characters like Vegeta and Trunks and Goku like a higher starting level, more powerful. Oh, we got an ad break going on. What do we got? 30 seconds? It's not bad. Not bad. 30 seconds. I'm gonna grab some water real quick. Alright, sorry everybody. There was ad break, and I usually try to take my breaks with ad breaks, but I missed it by a little bit. And I had to run. I needed more water. Everybody, drink your water today. Yeah. No, I do get you, Sayla, though. Like, it is funny to have characters who quite obviously have the power of flight. And then you hide them, like, behind things where you can't fly. That was one of the only things, like, from the first one that I even remember as a kid being like, I don't know why they took it away, was the ability to just fly whenever you wanted to. Did I come get it? I already got the record. I just need to go back and give it to him so he can get out of my way. And I might clean this game up. Gosh, part of me was like, ooh, and I gotta go give the kid the autograph for the golden capsule. I was like, oh, the golden capsules. I did already talk to him and like get the quest for it, but it's just like, oh right, all the golden capsules. I already know I got one out of habit. Is there just, there's gonna be ways I go in this game that are just habitual ways to go. Yes. God, go on. You set your pride aside. Yeah, anytime you find an obstacle you can't overcome. Basically, like, you know, Gohan, if you're too much of a little crybaby, like you always have been and always will be, you can come talk to the main man, Piccolo. I think they're like the same, yeah. 16, 2014, and then 18, 17, 16. That's not bad. I mean, Piccolo's pretty even, pretty strong. I like that he's just a little bit, it's a little bit harder and can take a little bit more damage than Gohan. I appreciate that. All right. What? I really thought I was a demon. And then he is now, isn't he? So, oh man, so if y'all are, I don't know if anybody's watched Dayama. Any fans of it? I have not yet. But my buddy watched it, and I also am not one of those people who was like, don't spoil it for me. I totally let my buddy spoil it for me and was like talking to him about it and was I need to actually sit down and watch it. I've heard it's pretty good, but I know all of the plot points and everything that happens. So just if anybody's like, don't talk about it, let me know. Oh, it's so nice. There should be... Yeah, there's a way out of town to, like, the left, too. Is that... Wait, is that what I wanted to do? I forget. Save the village from the... Yeah, no, the Triceratops, yeah. Cool. Alright. Yeah, Piccolo time. Oh yeah, I forget you can just hit R to open up the map. That's how you open up the map. Yeah. Whenever you see a door that you can't open, Gohan, just come get me. Green floating numbers are my thing. You can, yeah, you can go down here. Yeah, get Piccolo'd. Get Pick-a-Rex. I love that Piccolo is like super well-rounded. Hey, hey, get out of here. No shenanigans. Call shenanigans on all you guys. Yep. Golden capsule. Yep. Okay. So that's go. Like I said, just said that earlier. That's gonna happen a lot. It's not bad though. All training. Oh, that sweet, sweet XP. Oh, I really could have used some HP there. There we go. Aha, there it is. Gotta have that chicken dinner. Here we go. Man, you know what I saw they have on the Internet Archive too? Is you can get... Oh! Ooh, I don't think I saved. Did I save? Oh god, I hope I saved. Ooh. Them old school games, I forgot about saving. I think I saved. Oh yeah. Oh, whoopsies. Alright, cool. Yeah. Can't... Okay, cool. So I've already... Yeah. Alright, let's not get ourselves killed this. Yeah. Head down here. Down into the Triceratops jungle. Little bit. Ah! There we go. Oh, come on. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. We will go back for this gold capsule. And for that sweet, sweet XP. Hey! Hate those things. Gosh, I hate those things so much. Those later ones, I think it's... What is the last color that you fight? The green ones, I think? Where they're just like... You've got like Super Saiyan Goku at like level 40, and you're blasting these little bug robots with a Kamehameha. You should be like incinerating them, and they're just like, nah, I'm good. I've got like 300 health. Don't worry about it. Nice. Nice. This is going a lot better. This one's going a lot better. Make sure we... Oh. Jack this guy up. Perfect. It is a shame. I thought Piccolo came with his special beam cannon. Like, I thought that was one of the moves you had to begin with. Yeah, you don't have anything. You get nothing. You're going nowhere. Where you going? Nowhere. Underpants. Alright, here is where my memory of like enemy placement gets a little fuzzy. But I know... Yeah, there we go. Good, good. We're just doing... I know we're gonna do full clears, though, of the areas. Make sure... I want to say from here... So yeah, we're still taking about 5 hits. Still taking about 5 hits to get through a guy. Nice, there we go. Some extras. Some goodies. Heck yeah, just goodies. Dopeness. Oh man, you know, as much as I talked about enjoying all the different kind of fun stuff that you can do in Boo's Fury, I think this one might be the best one. I think y'all might be right. Oh, and this is gonna be the correct way to go, right? Yes, there should be a save point down here. Perfect. This one is just a little bit simpler. And it feels a little less ridiculous. Which says a lot. Because this one's pretty wild. You do a lot of fighting like dinosaurs. Yeah, you go under here, and there's another one. That's already gonna be like 4 of them. I mean, crap, like 10% of the way there. May as well just get all the golden capsules. Yeah, I don't think I remember where all of them are, but the Prima strategy guide is up on the Internet Archive, and you can like flip through it page by page. I love that. I love that site. It's just a good archive. Yeah, no, I know. Yeah, that's like Sayla said, like Piccolo's like trapped behind this barrier, and it's like you can just fly over the barrier. Like, so in the first Legacy of Goku game, they did have a flying mechanic in the game, and you could like push a button and you would fly, and you had like a little like feather resource, you know, you'd have like 9 of them, and every time you like went a certain one space was like 1 flight or whatever, you know, and as you leveled up you got more and more flight, but you did have the ability to like fly around, and you could fly over enemies and stuff. It was like honestly like one of the best tactics in the game. Like that's how I beat Vegeta, was like you can just wait until he gets close to you, and then you can like hit fly and you can fly away from him, and then he'll forget about you because the first game's AI is trash. But yeah, the only times you fly in this one are when you get to a world map, and you can fly around the little world map, or when you find certain little flight circles. Ah, crap. Forgot about these guys. Alright, we're gonna go, I think it's down. Yeah, perfect. Mother butt. Okay. There we go. Yeah, like this section. Like, I think this would be a perfect time for Piccolo to utilize his ability to fly. But no, why fly when I can just, you know, get smacked by a Triceratops? Like that. Which is gonna kind of be a pain in the butt when I gotta beat up this Triceratops, but I'm gonna do it. Humans are no longer welcome here. I don't have to listen to you, I'm King Triceratops. Let's start saying that to people. I don't have to listen to you. Oh, crap. There we go. No! Don't kill me. No! I really needed that to be health and not. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna get him. I don't think, yeah, I was gonna say, this isn't one of those bosses you have to, like, beat all the way. Definitely should have been a higher level for that, but I was alright. I may be, you know, a butt, but maybe a butthead, but I'm an honorable one. Yeah. See, now I'm gonna be able to fly. Yeah, man. Here to save you from all your dinosaur problems. And that's my favorite thing, too. I could have done that the whole time. Oh, yeah, and here we go. I didn't want to say it before we got the reveal. But you get a cooler boss fight in this game. You get to fight cooler. You and your friends killed my father and my brother. I'll be waiting for him on New Namek, which I love. It's like normal cooler and not metal cooler. But you have to go to New Namek to fight him instead of him fighting you here on Earth, like in the first movie, and then New Namek with Metal Cooler in the second one. They do a good old mix up. It's just a good old mix up, you know. Let's see, level 14. Let's go get the golden capsule from the kid in the park. That'll be objective number 1. And then do you imagine Piccolo, like, you're a tiny child and this just a green, like, monster walks up to you and you're like, hey, do you want Hercules' autograph? Like, I'm surprised that mom didn't freak out. Like, I'd freak out. I guess this world is filled with, like, dinosaurs and monsters, and I mean, the mayor's a dog, you know, for goodness sake. Which, okay, now, like, do I go train Gohan down there, or I want to say, is now when... Yeah, the old man. Yeah, I can just train Gohan in the other woods. I don't think he's level 10, so he should be fine in this next area. Let's see. All right. Perfect. Okay, again, perfect example of, like, these characters are, like, super fast and can fly. But this old man is outrunning Piccolo, like, on foot. Where was this? Why did nobody look for this guy when we go to fight Cell? Like, that should have been the first thing. It was like, Piccolo should have been like, I know a guy who's like 80, but he's wicked fast. So, like, I don't know, let's talk to him. Boom, perfect. Save, switch characters, do a little Gohan training. Rocket guys. Oh man, those guys can be like the genuine worst. Oh, music slaps in this one. Oh no! Don't get caught in the endless loop of rockets. Oh, that's the most dangerous game. Yeah, these songs, oh no. These songs reminded me, even as a little kid, of like all the old Sonic music. Like, it sounds like Sonic the Hedgehog music. Okay, let's see. I think... Is there a way to go? Oh. Yeah, give me that turkey. You jerk turkey. Oh, getting punched. Oh. Yeah, so now... Okay. I think if you follow the path, you find the old man. Or it might be down this way. Shoot, now I don't remember. But I know... one of these ways takes you... I think it's up, actually. Takes you to a lake. With the guy... Yeah! I love... You can... The hitboxes in this game are so forgiving. You can hit, like... You can hit, like, 5 people at once with these melee swings. Okay, that one's just a loop-de-loop, it looks like. Yep, just a loop-de-loop. That's fine. Oh, is that... Is this the area where the cave is? Because you do want to, I think, go and take a look at the cave last. Yeah, okay. Kind of magic. And then it's up from here, I think. Where... Oh, yeah. Yeah. I need to go talk to that guy. And I think there's something that you do at this fortress, I think, later. Yeah, you should be good. I mean, they'll respawn when you get over there, so, like, just avoid all the rockets. There's gonna be guys with rockets. And just, you know, run really fast. It's what I do. It works. Pretty effective. Oh, man. I wonder if I'll actually use these this time. Instead of... When I was a kid, I used to get so nervous about, like, using those capsules that I would just, like, never, ever use them. On any character. They're a waste on Goku, and I know you should never use them on Goku, because Goku dies. He's the only character you don't get to keep through the entire game. Oh! Yeah! There we go. Gotta make sure we don't get rocket locked. Because, boy, is that a problem. Yeah. Gohan is pretty strong now. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I had to one-shot those guys. Boy, flying to that other side of the beach made me tired. I better walk the rest of the way. I'm gonna beat up this old man. Oh, I'm gonna beat up this old man. Hercule doesn't deserve it. Oh, yeah. Wham, bam, karate chop to the neck. Gave him a judo chop. That's what I'm talking about. I like to just think of this as old man Austin Powers in the Dragon Ball Z world. Like, if they do ever make another Austin Powers movie. Yeah, I'm gonna steal your stuff while I'm at it too, dog. I hope that's cool. Yeah, punch, 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 punch. I love that. That was one of the coolest little things, in my opinion, as a little kid. I used to sit there for like 20 minutes and just... No reason. Just loved it. Like, because you would think that that's just like a static, you know, punching bag. You don't get to do anything with it, but it moves, it reacts like you wouldn't expect it to. Especially as, you know, 11 years old. Games weren't like that back then. Not everything was interactable. Can't, maybe you have to do that with Goku. Can't you go fishing at a lot of those places? Or that actually might be Boo's Fury as well, I think. Where you go fishing. And that, I guess, that's probably another one of those, like, kind of like artificial extra content things, I guess you could say. Like Hype was saying, which was a good point. Like, Boo's Fury, as I think about it more and more, it doesn't really have, like, side quests. It does have, like, there is, like, side stuff to do, but it is more busy work, like, or just like kind of game, like little game stuff, little mini games, but there's nothing really like to get from them. Or I think like you'd have to go fishing in some of the spots to do like the exhibits. Gohan, if making the Great Saiyaman was reaction to make up for his lost childhood. Oh, like he gives himself like a superhero persona so he can go and act all goofy and stuff. Yeah, I like that theory. It kind of makes sense too. Like, it's a way of him to kind of deal with his trauma of having to fight the Saiyans, like being kidnapped. Like, some of his earliest memories, I mean, he's what? He's 4, right? At the very start, if I remember correctly. 4 years old? Or 5? Is he 4 or 5? Can't remember. Either way, I mean, I didn't start having memories till about 3-4 years old, so it'd be like some of his earliest memories are like his uncle, who turns out to be an alien, shows up and kidnaps him. And then a green man. Yeah, okay, I was gonna say, that's why I was always a little confused. And see, I think I've always thought 4. He's 4 because people say, because Piccolo Jr. is only 2 at that point. Like, people always talk about how, like, Gohan is older than Piccolo, right? By like 2 years, or maybe it's 1 year or something. It's 4 and 3, or something like that. It's just the way that, like, Namekians age, or they used to, I guess, before they were Namekians, you know. But no, I like the Great Saiyaman. Your Great Saiyaman theory I like, because it also gives a reason for him to call it like Saiyaman. Like, because he's not full-blooded Saiyan by any stretch of the means. Half-blooded, but it also seems like a weird choice, too, to do in Hercule City, which Hercule City is the rebuild of East City after the Saiyans came and blew it up, right? So you're like calling yourself... Yeah, Z starts 5 years after Ball. Yeah. That's my dog. Mr. Head, my homie. Showing up. The ears burning. Like, what? Dragon Ball Z lore? What? Yeah, he's... I think because... and then, correct me if I'm wrong. Somebody might be able to look this up for me, but isn't Piccolo Jr., like, only a couple years old... or I'm sorry, a couple years older, not younger, than Gohan. Because, he hatches, he's only, like, 8, I want to say, at the beginning of Z, right? Like, Gohan's 4 and Piccolo is 8. Because I think Piccolo is 3 years old at the tournament when he fights Goku in Dragon Ball. Like, this version of Piccolo, Piccolo Jr., Ma Junior, as they called him. Oh, I don't remember Genie. It's been a long time since I've watched Ball. Or like... Honestly, it's even been a long time since I've rewatched Z. I've tried to rewatch Z, and it's just hard for me to, like, get through these days, you know? I watched it too much as a kid. Oh, for sure. I watched the Broly movie maybe once. Once, I think. The more recent stuff hasn't been bad. Like, I thought Super was okay. I enjoyed it. I watched it. I watched all the movies. I haven't seen Superhero yet. I did watch the Broly movie, but I don't remember. I don't remember Genie, I guess. I remember the fights. I remember Gogeta, which I thought was a nice little addition to bring Gogeta into canon, as opposed to just the extra. Yeah, there's that too. Proper Z isn't available anywhere. Like, I mean, I have season 3. I have the orange box of season 3 behind me, so like I can rewatch the Frieza fights over and over if I want to. I actually don't even know if those work. I would love to I should pop those into the PS5 and see if those run, but those things are scratched, because I watched that. Let's see. Yeah, so Gohan's just a little bit higher than Piccolo right now. I'm gonna take it higher and higher. Ooh. Yo, I hate this city so much. Where's this middle section? There we go. Okay, I'm 1 block down. Oh, like Goku's mom. That's Goku's mom's name. Yeah, see, dude, I totally forgot that there was like the prologue with Bardock. Yeah. No, that would make a lot of sense. And I know there's don't you see Bardock and Genie more in I can't remember the name of it. The manga of the little spaceman guy. Because didn't they do the spaceman guy manga? Like the Galactic Patroller guys? Wasn't that like just before Toriyama passed? He was doing stuff like that. And I feel like I remember seeing something on YouTube, like somebody did a video where they were like, oh, you get more of like Bardock and Goku's mom in this one manga. Yeah, and it's not even a Dragon Ball Z or like a Dragon Ball Super manga. It's one of the it's the spin-off one that he did for Jocko the Galactic Patroller. That's what it was. And it was like Jocko's own manga. And there was like Bardock and Genie make appearances in it. I think I remember was the first time hearing, for me personally, that was the first time where I was like, oh, whoa, they were like revealed Goku's mom. I think that's where they originally revealed it, even, was in the Jocko the Galactic Patroller mangas. Don't quote me, but I feel like that, it all sounds right when I say it, you know? I say don't quote me after, like, giving what I'm pretty sure is a history lesson. Like, don't quote me, but this sounds more accurate than anything else. I forgot to read. Oh, cool. Cool. Let's go meet Goku. And East District is, oh yeah, we fly over. Yeah, it's time for us the story. Yeah, that, gosh, I'll have to watch the Broly movie again. Because that one, I will say, with the Broly movie, one of my favorite things. Yeah, the manga, the super manga and the anime are different, but I am pretty sure. And you know what? I got my laptop next to me. I'm gonna look this up. Yes, so there is a Jocko the Galactic Patrol Man manga that Toriyama did. And it focuses on Jocko. It is a specific, I mean, in the Dragon Ball Z universe, obviously, but it's not like a part of the super manga. It is its own spin-off book. And it takes place, like, before Z, I'm pretty sure. Yeah! It's like Jocko goes to Earth and teams up with some old man, and then it, just this Amazon thing, not to reveal it, it says there's like a special bonus chapter where it introduces Goku's parents. And this was January 6th, 2015. So I think this was the first, I think that was the first ever, the Jocko the Patrolman book, like spin-off book, was the first time you get Goku's actual mom. Because Bardock, obviously, the Bardock special, which was fire. Yeah, I had to Google that just to double check it. Because for being like a very big Z fan. Nice. Yes. That's been canon. Yeah. I will say, for being as big of a fan of like I've watched Ball and I watched Z a ton of times, seen all the Z movies, watched like Super. I still haven't watched Dayama yet. And I still need to watch Superhero, so there's like a couple of the newer Dragon Ball content that I haven't ingested. But like everything that's been on screen, I have ingested. The manga, I will admit that I have not read, I don't even think, a single chapter of any manga ever in my life. Which is kind of shocking, because I loved comic books as a kid, and like Spider-Man and Batman comics and Superman, especially Spider-Man comics. I love Spider-Man comics. But yeah, I'm trying to think. I know I tried. I know I tried as a kid to read Z. I think it was like the first book of Z that I bought from like a Barnes & Noble or Borders, I want to say. I think it was the Borders that was in the mall. You know, the bookstore in the mall. Pretty sure when I was like a little kid, I was like, yeah, let me get that. And then I was very confused. I think I might have even bought like the Japanese one too, like not the English version. And was like, oops, I don't know this language. I guess it's just a cartoon for me. I also didn't call it an anime. It was a cartoon for me. But I never got like super into anime. Not too much. I was actually talking about this with some people just the other day. That, let's see. Sit, Krillin. This is it for you, for sure, Yamcha. I was actually talking to some people about anime earlier today. And they were all like, cause your Dragon Ball Z got brought up. It's probably why I'm playing this. But, they were like, oh yeah, you know this is really good, like Attack on Titan, and I was like, yeah, they missed me with that one. They were like, Full Metal Alchemist, and I was like, yeah, I missed me with that one. I was like, I watched a little bit of like Yu Yu Hakusho, because that used to come on before Dragon Ball. Or I watched a lot of Gundam. Whatever was on Toonami, you know? Sailor Moon. I've seen a lot of Sailor Moon. Which I've heard that one is actually pretty awesome. I don't remember it. Oh my gosh. I love that delay because I love how I managed to bring up Sailor Moon before that message came in. You had that happen with the Sailor Moon manga. Way ahead. Why are there 4 Moon Scouts? What's going on? Oh, right, Sailor Scouts. I apologize. 4 more Sailor Scouts. I read that a little too fast. I like Moon Scouts better. They should call them Moon Scouts. But yeah, that was, well, and my issue was like, yeah, it wasn't even like further ahead. I tried to pick up like, you know, book 1, so it was like the Raditz stuff. But I just remember opening it and I was like, oops, this is in Japanese. And I do not speak Japanese. Like, oops. Oh well. Like, that was a waste of, you know, birthday money or whatever it was. But yeah, I never got into manga. About the outer senshi? Oh, I don't. Yeah, I watched a good bit of Sailor Moon as a kid. I couldn't tell you. I do remember there being 4. I remember there being 4 of them. But that, I mean, you know, whatever episodes I caught on Toonami, like beforehand, I didn't really get into that one. Because, you know, as like an 8-year-old boy in the like late 90s, early 2000s, I was like, ooh, this is a girl's show. I don't want to watch this. I'm waiting for the one where the boys shoot laser beams and punch each other, not the one where the girls shoot laser beams and punch each other. But then Powerpuff Girls would come on, and I would sit down and watch that. No shame in Powerpuff Girls. But yeah, that was... Admittedly. I should go back and give Sailor Moon a try, though. I've had a lot of people tell me if I like Dragon Ball that I would like Sailor Moon, that they're very similar. Oh, for sure. I couldn't have told you that was any of their names. They actually named one of them after Uranus? Because that's funny. Does she have a big butt? Did they give her a big... Like, that just sounds like a joke that the anime guys would make, you know? Seems like a classic anime guy joke they would do. I guess I don't know. I don't know if Sailor Moon does a lot of jokes. No? Oh. I was like, that just seems like an anime thing, you know? Most of them do weird stuff. I mean, heck, all the Saiyan names are after, like, vegetables in Dragon Ball Z, so maybe it's just that. It's because this is, like, the only one I really know, so I expect silly stuff. I finally done it. I finally be a Super Saiyan. Yarr. Oh, Vegeta's a pirate from now on, guys. Vegeta the pirate. I was already, yeah, it was actually legit an actual space pirate before. Like, giving up and, you know, doing the Vegeta thing and mating with alien women and creating new species. You know, that's just what he likes to do. It did do innuendo jokes. Oh, I get it. Like they were lovers, but like friends, but they were actually lovers. This is what I meant to do. I put the quotes in the wrong spot. Friends. Yeah. No, I know what you mean though. That's funny. I mean, you know, Sailor Moon, you know, I'm not gonna lie. You've already got all of these girls in all these skimpy outfits. You may as well just take it all the way. And instead of being like, oh, it's her friend, you should just be like, yo, these girls make out off screen from time to time. We don't show it because you're children, but like, yeah. I get it. That makes sense. Seems like something those guys like that range, you know. I don't know. That's what I would do. By the time I mean Dr. Shiro, not me. I'm not him. Like, gee, you look a lot like that Dr. Shiro guy I punched in the face when I was a kid. That's not like Goku would remember that though. Yeah, no, I was never into very many, like, really any anime. Now that I think about it, aside from Dragon Ball, I liked Berserk. I watched Berserk when I was in high school. I did like Berserk. That was good. Oh, don't punch me! Oh, don't punch me to death! Oh, God, I forgot how many of them there were. We're going Super Saiyan! Oh god, they got me. Oh jeez, holy jeez Louise. Okay, so Vegeta's about to get trounced. Just out the gate. I like 6 dudes. What in the dickens? Well, okay, like, yes, like, because I watched Toonami, like, I did kind of preface that with, like, so, like, I watched, you know, some Sailor Moon or, like, some Gundam and, like, Yu Yu Hakusho, but, like, when I say I didn't watch, like, any anime, like, I never sat down and, like, got through, like, a series. Okay, I thought there was a save point, like, a little bit closer to the beginning of this area. Vegeta's a little underpowered for these guys right now. I would like to go and leave or save, please. Oh, don't do that. Oh, Vegeta. But, yeah, I mean, if there's anything that I happen to catch as a kid, sure, like, that's very possible. But I mean more like, this is the only one that I sat down and watched that I can tell you about, you know? Like, whenever people are like, oh, what about Bleach or Naruto or One Piece or Attack on Titan or all these, and I'm like, nope, miss me with all those. I have not heard of any of those. Like, and I mean, also, that is one of those things of like, never been so much of a nerd to be like, oh, well, it's an anime, it's from Japan or whatever, or it's this style, it's an anime. Like, I don't know, they're all cartoons. Like, they're cartoons from a different country, but they're just cartoons. Like, they're all cartoons to me. Which is also, I know that makes me sound like an idiot, but that's also how I've just always kind of classified it in my head. Yeah, Mapletown, Little Bits and Noozles. Yeah, no, those must have been, those might have been before my time, or maybe around my time, and I just didn't watch those. Or like I said, like, I mean, like, if you want to get all crazy and weird and technical about it, like, yeah, I might have watched those as a kid and don't remember watching them, but, like, because I was around in the 90s, but I don't have memories until late 90s. We're talking memory starts probably 96 or 7. So, like, had I seen them as a small child? I don't know, maybe. But, yeah, to clarify what I mean by watch is, actually got into, watched, enjoyed for like long periods of time. Yeah, see, so that's like, I mean, they may have been on, like my older brother might have watched them, but like, I was born in the early 90s, so might have. There it is. Like, might have caught some of those, but earliest Nickelodeon shows I remember were like Kablam, Angry Beavers. That, like, I remember those Goosebumps. I remember Goosebumps. I remember all that kind of stuff being on, like, before I have, like, solid memories, but I have brief memories, especially Kablam. I have good memories of Kablam. Oh man, almost to that level 20. Man, it would be nice if these guys gave a little bit more experience, but I think that's all right. Let's see here. Got another one. Let's see, yeah, perfect. We got an ad break coming up. Gosh, I need to set that, there notification for a little bit later. Got an ad break coming up here in about 30 seconds, so I am going to take a small 3-minute break with that. Get up, stretch, get some more water again. Ooh, we've got to save. But that's alright. When we come back, we'll do Android 19. We should be able to go Super Saiyan and get him real quick. Go Super Saiyan, get him right quick. Alrighty. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. Forgot to unmute. And we're back. Remembering a joke from a fan pick. Out of writing. Vegeta is a jackass, but he's our jackass. That's very much how it feels when, like, Gohan saves him. Like, with, at the end there, when he pushes him out of the way with Cell. And he's just like, it's very much that feeling. I'm glad you're still here, actually. Thanks for sticking around through the ad break, or clicking away and clicking back, whatever you do. I don't care, but I did look up during that little break the Noozles and the Lil Bits and Mapletown, just to kind of see when those all aired, and the only one that would have been like airing around my time of childhood would have been Lil Bits. I think Mapletown aired in like late 80s, it said like 87, so that would have been... Oh, nice. Perfect. Yeah. Perfect timing. Yeah, no, I do love those little ad breaks every hour. It gives me a moment to get up, stretch, get some water. But yeah, I did look up those shows. Yeah, Mapletown was before my time. Yeah, that was just before me. And then I think Noozles, it said, finished airing April 93, which would have, so that one would have finished like just after just after I was born. I was born like just a little bit before that one like finished airing. And then I think it said Lil Bits aired on Nick Jr. from 91 to 95. So I would have been like around-ish for that one, but not like, I don't know if I would have been like conscious for that. Like, that one, although I will say, you might be right on that one. That might be one that I watched as like a little kid, like a little kid, and just would have never known. But I know that was around the time when I was that little. I know, according to my mom and older sisters, don't really have memories of it, Aladdin on VHS and Batman Forever were like, I used to just sit and like Batman Forever would finish on the VCR, and I would just rewind and play just all day long. And I still have that movie memorized. That's still one of my favorite movies, hands down, is Batman Forever. Oh, not needed here anymore. I don't have a good Vegeta. I don't do bits. Or like, voices. Sometimes. You're about the only one I do. But I don't do any of them well. Just Pratt would never allow him to admit it. We're going after it. And who is my weakest link? Ooh, Piccolo by a hot minute. I think Mask of the Phantasm was sick too. Yeah, I was definitely right in the age for the animated series. Absolutely. Yeah. Animated series, Mask of the Phantasm. What was it just Sub-Zero? Batman Sub-Zero was the Mr. Freeze one. That one was so good. Yeah, Aladdin and Batman Forever were mine, for sure, that I was like that with. And the Star Wars trilogy. Like, I still have I had to rebuy them, because eventually I think my older brother took the originals, like, from when we were kids, but, like, the 95 cut, I think it is, of the Star Wars trilogy. I'm sure you'd probably see, it's not super big, but I got a lot of Star Wars stuff behind me. A couple Power of the Force line, Power of the Force toys. That's where a lot more of my nerdiness comes in, would be like old Star Wars, like pre-Disney era Star Wars, before you get even like pre-special editions, but like old extended universe stuff I loved. I never got like super into like anime and stuff, but Star Wars was my like huge nerdy one. And Batman, yeah, I did get into comics. I got into a lot of like, I never read a lot, like I said, I never read any manga, but I did read a lot of American comics. Oh yeah, going around just beating up tigers. And that's a Gohan door, right? Yeah, that's a Gohan door. And I think now I can take Gohan through that door because he is more than a high enough level. Oh yeah, see, there you go. Jedi came out right after you were born. That's so you're roughly like my older siblings' age. I have a couple older siblings. I'm the youngest of 4 in my family. So you're, yeah, like right around Return of the Jedi was right around when my like oldest siblings were being born in my family. So yeah, that was like kind of how I got into Star Wars because my brother was into it. And so like, you know, he got the VHSs. I'm pretty sure it was him who got the VHSs for like a present one year, but you know, being a small child, I was like always watching them. Those were, you know, when you have siblings, it's not your gift, it's for the family. So, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, Return of the Jedi was, and now has become again, my favorite. I had to like do a round robin of, you know, Jedi was my favorite, and then a lot of, I still, depending on how you look at it, I think Empire is kind of objectively the best. Oh, sorry, I missed this. I watched the Aladdin movie several times myself on VHS when I was a kid. Oh, yeah. See, I don't remember if we saw that in theater. I don't think it's something like my parents would have taken me to see in theaters. Just time frame for where my parents were. But, like, yeah, due to factors, I would say probably I also didn't see it in theaters, but I would have been too young to know, because I think Aladdin came out in 92. So I, like, earthquakes. Yeah, I don't think it would have been that for us. It was probably, honestly, because I think it was, I think Aladdin would have come out in theaters around the time. I think my mom would have been like pregnant with me, or like I would have probably just been born or something around 92-ish. So 91 maybe, it might have been just before. Yeah, I don't know exactly. I just know it was just before my time enough that like when I was a little kid, we had it on VHS. Because my family did buy all the movies. Ooh, yeah, June of 92. Yeah, November. So that's we probably did not see it in theaters, more than likely. At least if I could honestly see, I could see like I could see me being put at like my grandparents or something, you know? And then, yeah, 19's good enough. In between Piccolo, or yeah, in between Vegeta and Gohan should be fine for now. Just gotta make sure I remember not to let Piccolo get too, like, low of a level, because it can be chore to try to beat those Cell Juniors if you leave him at like level 22 or whatever it is that you need to beat Android 17. All right, let's go save. Yeah, I mean, we have our special beam cannon, but it's not going to help us against these androids, because that will heal them. Like any good Dragon Ball Z game. 19 and 20 get healed by energy attacks. Let's do it. Let's go. Oh yeah, I forgot to take Gohan back to that door. Well. Hey, hey! Get out of here with your shenanigans. Oh, come on. Oh man. Oh, he's gonna jack me up. Oh, he's gonna jack me up. Oh, yep. Yeah, alright. So definitely a higher level then. I didn't remember what levels I needed to be. It's only like my second death, though. Keep dying as Piccolo. Sorry, guys, no more Dragon Balls. Oh yeah, you can go fight him as Vegeta. Let's do it. Just because we can be Super Saiyajin. Go SSJV up in here. The Junior Varsity Super Saiyans. Yeah, get punched. There we go. Got him. Easy peasy. Easy peasy when you're that quick. I forget Piccolo doesn't get his thing for later. But later, a lot later. You stay slow Piccolo until Gohan just about. How weird. The Super Saiyan from the future, named as after my kid. That's such an odd coinky dink, Vegeta. Surprised you just now put that together. Yeah, no, that's a shame to hear about that earthquake, though. I am sorry about that. At least you got to watch it on VHS. That is one of the best. That one, Lion King, Toy Story. Man, the 90s just had, I guess they call it the Disney Renaissance for a reason, but like, what a great time to be young and in wonderment of like cartoon cinema. Oh, nice. Nice. Rebuild. Better technology, newer screens. Get like an IMAX or something. I don't know if IMAX was a thing in 94. I feel like mid 90s would have been around the time that like IMAX was coming out as a thing, right? Yeah, flying around as a Super Saiyan. Yeah, can't say I remember when IMAX hit. Give me those little bits. Okay, 25. Oh crap. Oh crap. Yeah, that's right. Get wrecked. Get wrecked on. We have a decent amount of XP. Just before they took a building downtown and renovated it. Oh, nice, yeah. No IMAX, but pretty good. Yeah, I was just guessing, because I honestly... I don't even know if IMAX was like a thing back then. In 94, I don't know when IMAX started coming out. That might have been later 90s. Around like Titanic. Did they do Titanic and IMAX? Maybe that was like the first IMAX or something. I don't know. I like movies and I watch a lot of movies, but I'm not like a super big cinephile. I just started watching all of the old black and white, what's his name? Kurosawa? All the old Kurosawa films. So I watched like Hidden Fortress the other night for the first time finally. And then started Rashomon, but I started getting real tired. And oh yeah, I was coding too. I was sitting on my laptop like doing some work, and then I was like, oh right, these are movies, like, because they're foreign films, so you can't like I have to, you know, I need subtitles. I don't speak Japanese. So like I can't just like tune out and look away. Like I tuned out and I looked away, and then I came back and I was like, oh, I missed something. Oh nice, yeah. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. See, that was like from being such a big Star Wars fan, and of course there's all the old drafts. I had a teacher who was like super big into Star Wars, and her and I used to sit, because I was a teacher's assistant for her in high school, and I used to sit with her and we would talk about Star Wars, and she told me all about like, oh, you know, the original drafts and this and that. And so I think this was right. I would have been in high school right around the time that like how Star Wars was saved in the edit, I'm pretty sure, was coming out, or there was some other Star Wars documentaries that were coming out. So all this stuff was like just being found out. Yeah. Yeah, an adaptation of King Lear. Is that Hidden Fortress? Is that one? Gosh, for being somebody who did a lot of theater in high school as well, you'd think I know Shakespeare better, but I kind of check out with Shakespeare. It's like, I get it. You write all old-timey and British. It's not my kind of play. But yeah, I was gonna say, I don't remember which one King Lear is off the top of my head. But yeah, I remember her, oh, gotcha, yeah. Okay. Yeah, and I was gonna say, I know the Hidden Fortress, like, originally, when... Oh, yeah, okay. And I don't think I've watched that one yet. And also, like, I can't remember. I don't know if I've watched that Kurosawa one yet. And then, I also don't know if I remember that one. That might not even be a Shakespeare one that I've read. That's so funny. I was just talking to my, one of my older sisters the other day about, Shakespeare, and how there's, like, the three that everyone knows. You have, like, Romeo and Juliet, Midsummer Night's Dream, and, oh, why is it failing me right now? Hamlet. Thank you. Sorry. Hamlet. And then I was like, and all the other ones are technically, in my opinion, obscure Shakespeare works, because they're like, you know, they get adapted all the time. What was it? We were talking about, like, Throne of Blood. Okay, yeah. And that's Kurosawa as well. I was gonna say, I think that one's on Max also. I feel like that's one of the ones on my list. I can't remember which ones are on there, but I'm slowly going through. I know Seven Samurai, Rashomon, and Hidden Fortress are on there. And then yeah, I think Throne of Blood is on there as well. I think there's like one or two other ones. But yeah, so far the only one I've sat down and watched all the way through is Hidden Fortress. Oh no, not Gohan! We need him! Oh, I really could have used some help there. Alright, we can just kinda do a little farming here. Oh, nice. Heck yeah. Yeah, I would like to, I need to rebuild my DVD collection. I lost a lot of DVDs over time. My sister still has a lot of our old ones, but... Oh, that's okay. I can do Blood and Gore. I'm alright with Blood and Gore. I played the Doom games. I'll be fine. Doom desensitizes you to anything, man. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, I mean, no, Blood and Gore is not too bad. I'm sure it can't be much worse than like Saving Private Ryan, you know? Is it worse than Saving Private Ryan? Because then you might get me. That's about my limit, is probably the opening scene. That D-Day invasion, even still, I've seen it multiple times. I just watched it like a few months ago and I was like, goodness, this whole movie is just so brutal. Okay, cool. Not that bad. I think I'll be okay. Yeah, I am excited though to get through like all the Kurosawa ones, because I do enjoy good classic films like I think I was one of the few kids who enjoyed the old Great Gatsby when my English teacher showed us that in high school, the one with Robert Redford, and then like, oh gosh, Citizen Kane I remember watching, which was boring, but I understand why it's good. Losing body parts and stuff like that. Oh yeah, for sure. Okay, cool. Yeah, just your typical Blood and Gore. I got you. That's funny. No, yeah, I think I'll be okay with just like some basic. Is that one of the ones that's still in black and white? Isn't there like one or two that he did in color, or they're all in black and white, right? Yeah, I mean, that's what I expected. I was honestly surprised at the lack of violence in Hidden Fortress, specifically. Yeah, okay, yeah. I was gonna say, I thought there were like 2 or 3 of them in color, I want to say, right? Now I'm getting excited to go watch these. What are we at, 2.5 hours? Getting close. Yeah, Throne of Blood, I know Hidden Fortress, Rashomon, Seven Samurai are all black and white, because I think those are all the ones from the 50s. Because it was like the ones from like the 50s and the early 50s, I think, where he did. Alright. Get wrecked. Okay. Woo. Man, they almost trapped me there for a second. Yeah, I'm actually not even sure how many Kurosawa films there are. Probably I like clearing this area. This area's been nice. We can make our way back to that gate, and we'll probably be pretty close to 25 by then. At least only like a level away or so. I think it's like a little ways later in the game, I think, once you get the ability to like do the charge attacks. And that changes the game a lot. Like, I never used Vegeta's really, but Gohan's kick is like so useful. Just trying to like make some space. But yeah, I've been meaning to, as somebody who just enjoys film in general, go back and just watch like a lot of old films. Like, I need to rewatch, because my dad used to be really into westerns and like spaghetti westerns. I do need to rewatch it's the Man with No Name trilogy, right? Which I can't remember all three of them. You have like Man with No Name. I know it ends with the Good and the Bad and the Ugly is like the third one. And then I cannot for the life of me remember the name of the second one in there. Maybe Man with No Name's the second one. I can't quite remember. But I would like to go back and watch some of those old classic westerns, especially old Clint Eastwood. Yeah, 25, that's fine. Oh, those guys stay dead? That's such a shame, because that'd be such a good little... Oh, nice. Nice. They have, if you have or can afford, I know financial times are tough, like, all around. I'm barely able to afford streaming services myself, but if you're able to afford Max or have HBO Max, they do have a lot of those on there to stream. But also, I understand 100% if that is not a full option. It's generally not for me a lot of the time. But yeah, that's awesome. I need to actually, yeah, sit down and watch it, because I got through, like, want to say The Bandit. I got through The Bandit's story, like his version of events, and then I was like, nah. Oh, which I hope isn't spoilers. I hope I'm not spoiling like a 50-year-old. That movie's like 70 years old now, probably, huh? Spoilers for a 70-year-old movie. To get Piccolo up. Punchy punchies. Yeah, I'm finally too strong. I thought it was, isn't it? Or is that somebody else? Oh yeah, no, yeah, sorry. That's like, I had to go double check and look it up, because I was like, I mean, shoot, I very well could be wrong, like, but I was pretty sure, because I thought Hidden Fortress, Seven Samurai, and Rashomon were like his big ones. So yeah, that is a Kurosawa. He co-wrote it with Shinobu Hashimoto? Oh yeah, that's It's the main reason. If you can see the full setup, I've got like the dual monitors, and then I keep my laptop next to me because I like being able to fact check things, especially myself, because I'm wrong a lot, and that's fine. I'm okay with that, but I just need to be able to, you know, find out the truth. But yeah, yes, Rashomon is a Kurosawa one. Yeah, good old classic. And then just started it like right now? You're watching it like right now? Because I'm probably gonna go watch that here in like, just a couple minutes. When I jump off stream. Nice. Yeah. No, that's sick. Yeah, I mean, I'll be watching it, you know, not necessarily with you, but in similar timing soon. What are we at? 2.5 hours? Yeah, I got about 30 minutes left in me. I usually do go about 3 hours. Pretty common stream, especially on Friday, Saturday nights. I don't like to go too late. I imagine most people are out doing better things with their life than wanting to watch me play games. All right, there we go. Man, I forgot. Yeah, Piccolo's your like super balanced character, so it's like he does like the same amount of damage with like all of his attacks pretty much. I have to special beam cannon somebody sometime. Keep forgetting I got these new special attacks. Ah! Oh, butts. I always forget about that. Done that so many times when I was a kid. Like, defeat an enemy over water, or like, blast them to where their health pot. I guess I call them health pots. They're like chicken dinners. Like, drop somewhere you can't pick them up. Aha! Oh yeah, no, that's one I need to put on my list. Oh, nice. Doctor Who was one I never got into. Not that it's bad, because I genuinely don't know. I don't think I've actually ever watched an episode of Doctor Who. But I know there's like a whole mess load of it, because they're like still doing it. It's been on since like what, the 60s, right, or something? Yep, see? Hey, yep, alright, I was gonna say. So that's your, so John Pertwee would be your, yeah, on and off since 63? Holy crap. Holy crap. That's insane. So there's probably, what, like 30, 40 seasons of it if you watch like all the different Doctors. I know, I was just about to say, so John Pertwee is like your Doctor then, right? Because that's a thing I know for a lot of fans, right? It's like whoever was the Doctor Who when you like watched it growing up is like usually your Doctor. Third actor? Gotcha, yeah. And I mean, you can correct me if I'm wrong because I'm not in the fandom, but I feel like that's something I've seen online is like, you know, so-and-so is my Doctor Who. Or like, I watch a lot of Star Wars content, so YouTube sometimes recommends me Doctor Who videos, and I'm like, nah, miss me with that one. I like don't watch them, but it'll be like, oh, so and so comes back as like Doctor Who for like a cameo. Because I mean, I run in enough nerdy stuff to oh, gotcha. Yeah, so that's like, you just enjoyed like the show as a whole. And I have heard like the plot of the show, and I think it's something that I could probably get into, because aren't they like trans-dimensional space gods, time gods, right? And there's like different versions of him because he's like, it's like different timelines or like different universes of him, right? Different dimensions, I guess, or whatever. And probably I can like already feel the laughter and like the typing of like, no, probably just laughing at me so hard, like, what are you talking about, time gods? Like maybe trans-dimensional. I know that the TARDIS is what the thing is called, like the machine, the little telephone booth. Almost forgot what they were called. Alien that... Oh, okay, so it's a time-traveling alien. Like, the Doctor is a time-traveling alien who changes forms. So there have been, like, female Doctors, too. I've only seen, like, the male ones. So I'm learning all kinds of new fun stuff. That's awesome. So which makes sense. So they're, like... because it's an alien that like changes forms, so it's like not a gendered being really, they just change to like whatever kind of form, and they do it when they're near death. Is there like, and I'm sure they explain why they change into like human form before death. Yes, for sure, cool. Yeah, I mean, God, part of me wants to just have it spoiled for me. I feel like I'd almost enjoy it better if I knew why, but like, I think that's enough. I think I know enough now I could probably watch some Doctor Who. Yeah, see, I thought it was a time god situation or like a trans-dimensional thing. Just aliens, just classic, just your classic run-of-the-mill aliens. That makes sense. I mean, I guess the 60s. I don't know if they were really... Probably wasn't until late 60s when people were taking enough acid to be like, what about another dimensional being, man? They were on like just enough drugs in 63 for like alien time travel. Gotcha. But no, that's oh, gotcha. So that makes sense. That's how they explain away. And that, I mean, hey, that's quick. That's clever writing, though. Like, I always appreciate somebody who can like write a story, or like write something into a story that not only fits in the narrative of like the universe, but then also like, you know, caters to like a real world situation, especially with like television or movies, stuff like that. Like having to write out a character because, yeah, the person's like actually sick, like somebody's got to leave the show for like actual, not just like, oh, I quit. kind of reasons, and they're like, ah, well, they change, the alien could change form. Then he just kind of Captain Ginyu's his way around. I hate those guys. I forget they explode. 2, 1, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So 5 with no crits. Yeah, maybe Doctor Who is one I'll have to get into and try sometime. I can definitely do sci-fi. I was never big into Star Trek. That one never got my attention. I did like the J.J. Abrams Star Trek movies, because I'm a simpleton, and a movie can be just enjoyable enough for me to have a fun time. And I don't mean that as an insult if anybody else out there enjoyed those movies and is like, ah, did you just call me like a simpleton? Like, nah, I just mean myself. I only speak for myself. Oh, get attacked. Get up. Get attacked. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, get pinballed around against the walls. Need those crits. Yeah, those big crits. Grew up with Star Trek. Yeah. Oh, yeah, see, and I did watch a little bit of Next Generation. I had a buddy in like elementary school whose family, like his parents grew up with the original, and then him and his brothers were really big into Next Generation because it was on like right when his brothers were, he had a lot of older brothers. So yeah, I get y'all on that. Like, I had a friend who, it was like that same situation where it was just like, man, Star Trek was like his parents' thing, and they were big Star Wars fans too, but yeah, Trek was just one. Oh, my voice cracked hard there. Oh. Yeah, Trek was one. I didn't, I just like never got into the show. But those new rebooted movies definitely, I thought were really good. And of course, you know, pop culture made it. Everybody knows like Wrath of Khan, bits of Wrath of Khan. And I guess they kind of redid like that story a little bit for one of the other Star Trek movies. But I know a lot of people enjoy those too, those old Star Trek movies. Yeah, right before or after. Yeah, I was gonna say, those movies were... I know the Star Trek movies, there's like, what, 6 of them, I think? Like, before the J.J. Abrams reboots, like, there's like a couple of them. Pretty sure. Holy goodness gracious, there's 10? You're kidding, right? There's 10 of them. This is what happens when we let William Shatner direct. Oh, okay. I thought we just meant from the originals, and I was like, holy crap, there's 10 from the original series? That's freaking insane. That's genuine insanity. Why? And then I just, and I knew William Shatner directed a couple of them. Because I have watched a lot more Futurama than Star Trek. But they make a lot of Star Trek jokes in there, so I have my little bits of knowledge, and that have been backed up by like IMDb research, and I know Shatner directed some of like the later movies, I think, or maybe it was maybe the second or third or something. It's like the third, and Leonard Nimoy directed a few, I think, too. I did Star Trek 5, yeah. And then, yeah, didn't Leonard Nimoy direct one as well? I could be highly wrong. Yeah, Shatner did 5. Yeah, sorry. My brain's good at keeping track of like multiple lines of conversation. A lot of the times, I assumed you meant Shatner. Yeah, Nimoy did like 4. Okay, yeah. See that? I was gonna say, I got some Star Trek knowledge about like the inceptions and the makings and like the movies and stuff, but when it comes to like watching the series, I didn't ever catch too much, except for, like I said, I watched a little bit of Next Generation with one of my buddies. Back in elementary school, yeah, that would have been like 2nd or 3rd grade. I just remember going over to his house, and that was where we watched Star Trek and played Yu-Gi-Oh cards. We'd play Yu-Gi-Oh cards in the living room while his like parents and older brothers would watch Next Generation. Pretty sure it was reruns, because I think it was just syndicated by that point. Maybe it was still going. I honestly don't know. I don't know how long that one ran for. I know it gave us Patrick Stewart, so like... Seven? Yeah, so I was gonna say it was probably like toward the end of Next Generation when I would have been catching it. I thought there was one more. Okay, yeah, let's go down here. I know we want to save. And there's like, there should be, but did I already grab it? I think I did. Shoot, yeah, I did come down here already. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. That's a beer. Oh, holy crap. Yo, I know exactly what you're talking about. I remember that, at least I remember UPN. Oh my gosh, what was the name of it before? Remind me, please. I know I'm gonna freak out when I hear it, because I swear I remember this switch happening. I was young, but I remember. See, before that channel became UPN. I freaking remember UPN. That's so funny. Oh, okay, fair enough, yeah. Maybe UPN just showed up. I was gonna say, yeah, I guess it was just a local station and then it became UPN. Let's see if I remember this. Literally, yeah, like that was like the first show they ever aired was Star Trek Voyager. I might have to look this up. Can't remember. This Voyager started and the channel was like, welcome to UPN. It's Star Trek Voyager. No shame in my game. Not even a little bit. This is why we invented the internet and gave mankind access to infinite knowledge at our fingertips, was so that I can cheat in video games. That is really funny though. I forgot about that. God, this game is just so good. Yeah, no, that is really funny. Though they're just like, they like play Star Trek Voyager and they're like, you're watching UPN, and you're like, did I switch channels? What the heck happened? That's funny. Yeah, it must have just been a local station in my area too, but I remember that happening, like, all of a sudden it was like, and now we're UPN. Like when, was it WB that switched to CW, right? Or was it UPN that switched to CW? I remember that being a thing. Yeah, WB that went over to CW, yeah. Now, I remember WB and like WB Kids. We got like Animaniacs. We got Steven Spielberg Presents Animaniacs. Boom! Here comes the boom! Ready or not, here comes Piccolo. Ah, that doesn't really fit with that song, huh? That's alright. Ah, yeah, Buffy was WB, wasn't it, huh? Yeah, and I didn't catch, cause my brother was into Angel. So I watched a little bit of Angel. Well, I started with season 3 of Angel when I was like pre-teens. This is the one my brother had on DVD. And then I went back and watched Angel. And then I found out it was a Buffy side character. And then, I think it was my ex, or a girl I dated a while back, was super into Buffy. And then she watched, her and I watched like all of Buffy together. Oh yeah, Yeah, that one was a one-off. Gosh, it is getting late and I'm getting tired. I am gonna call it for the night. But I really appreciate you sticking around and hanging out. Selah, it's been really fun chatting at you. It's always nice to that's why I like playing older games, is you get a good older crowd, and it's always nice to chat with somebody who's not like children's. Oh, nice. And the DC Crisis crossover was pretty good. Wasn't Static Shock? Was it Static Shock? Because I know that was a DC one, and I don't know if I watched that exact Crisis event. I was a big DC fan, but I don't know if that was like on my radar. You know, being a kid, you watched what you watched. I don't know. I remember being a kid in the 90s. You were like, this is on. Oh, nice. Birds of Prey cameo. Sick. Yeah, I just assumed. I was trying to think of like WB shows from like, or just WB DC shows in general, and the only one I could think of was Static Shock. But then I actually think he made a cameo. I think there was a cameo of him in Batman Beyond. It's like a different, it wasn't the same kid, obviously, but it was like the Static Shock character, I want to say. Batman Beyond was like way up my alley. I loved Batman Beyond. Again, yeah, all that Batman animated stuff was like the whole animated, even the Superman stuff. I loved that whole animated one. Only last one season? Yeah, that's a bummer. Because Birds of Prey, like the same Birds of Prey because they did like a Birds of Prey movie recently, so we're talking the same. Oh shoot, ads came up. I don't know, are you on, you got Turbo? You still here, or are you stuck in ads? I don't want to keep going. Having a good conversation. Cool, I'll assume Turbo. Heck yeah. Yeah, if I'd come in a year or two later when the comic movie boom hit. Oh yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say, that's like, yeah, I had no idea they did a live action show of that. But yeah, the same Birds of Prey concept though, like the all-female, like Harley Quinn, and oh my gosh. It's getting too late for me. I'm getting tired. I worked today, I gotta work tomorrow too. Gosh, I forget the other characters, but yeah, like the all-female Suicide Squad thing, right? I want to say. It's been a minute. Let me see here real quick. I'm gonna pull up. What do we got? 3 viewers. It looks like it's probably just you and me, and probably my one lurker, I think is my sister lurking. So, let me look and see if anybody on right now. Nobody's really on. Anybody doing anything? Yeah, probably not raid out tonight. I don't really have much viewership to raid out. I think we're just gonna call it. think for the evening we're just gonna... Yeah, thank you so much. It was super fun. I really appreciate you coming by. I'll be on about the same time tomorrow. But yeah, you have a good night too. I really appreciate y'all coming by. It was very nice. And I'll see you tomorrow if you're here tomorrow. Aha! Oh yeah. Yeah, you might I think you might have missed the first stream that I did for this one. Make sure I got all my lights going. Camera's not all weird. Angle. There we go. Alright. Yeah, this one's fire. I am as you can see right now in the part of the game where we're chasing down Dr. Jarrah. Dr. Jarrah. But yeah, this game's fire. It's one of my favorites. Hands down. I love this whole series. I thought about trying to play the first one on stream, and I played it like a little bit on my own. Got as far as that first like kind of dinosaur boss enemy, that first like Triceratops enemy. And I died a couple times, and I was like, dude, no, I can't. I tried so hard. I tried so hard to replay the first one. I can't do it. If you ask me, now you want to start a fight about it though, I think it's Nobu's Fury. I think Boo's Fury is better, and I'm gonna play that one after this one. Oh no! Don't beat me, Dr. Jarrah. Got him. Oh no! Oh, he got me. This man curses you, Dr. Hero. Curses. Going back to the Piccolo's not my strongest. I should go in with Vegeta so I can go Super Saiyan and defeat him with ease. But oh, for real. I decided, you know, it's coming back over from playing a bunch of Zelda. Go at him with my strongest character as well. Because, like, see, Piccolo is, like, a much higher level, but he can't go Super Saiyan. Like, Vegeta's got that Super Saiyan. So, yeah, we're gonna come in. Vegeta also hits like a truck. Which is my favorite thing. I'm definitely more of a melee guy. And Dr. Jarrah, you can only use the melees. But yeah, these games are great, man. Oh no, he's gonna get me. Dang it. It can be difficult to get off sometimes to achieve the Super Saiyan level. Okay, let's see if I can't maybe like get away and get Super Saiyan. Perfect. Butts. Dang. Dr. Jarrah is going to defeat me again. I might have to go power level my guys. Okay, there we go. I was like, dang, yo, he's hard as fuck. I had no idea it was this difficult. Is that, all right. For sure. That's my bad. I thought I had it in a good spot. I'll get everything moved over for you. There we go. Hopefully that will look better for you. I had taken it out of the bottom so that you could see dialogue when people were talking, because camera and chat was taking off dialogue, because it's not exactly a 4:3 game, so I can't use my 4:3 settings, so I'm on my main 16:9 settings. Oh, Crumb Bummer, man. I need some HP fast. There we go. Alright, let's see here. Probably get back over. Oh shit. probably get back over, yeah, I didn't think about enemy health bar, though. That's a good one. So, like, it'll probably end up being, like, a toss-up. It's either no dialogue or no health bars was what I figured, so we'll do no dialogue, because I can always just skip the dialogue. It looks like I'm gonna have to power level. Let's go power level all my guys, because nobody's strong enough to defeat Dr. Gero and then move forward and continue with the rest of the game, so looks like power leveling time it is. Yeah, I don't know, I just might not be in the right mood for this today. Just one of those years, yeah. Yeah, feel you on that, I guess. I guess I don't know what that means. Just having a bad year all around. I don't know if my whole year's been bad. Had a pretty decent year overall. It's one of those days. I don't know if I'm necessarily feeling playing this game. Alright, here we go. Boodaloo. Boo, boo, boo. Alright. Watch out. Some crap. There we go. Just gotta make it through Dr. Gero, and then, like, I already did the one over here. I'm not too far away from being able to finish this area overall. If I could just get, like, through Dr. Gero. He caught me with a couple blasts on the last time, and that's like kind of about luck sometimes in this game too. Just kind of getting lucky sometimes. Gosh darn it. These gold darn robots. Stupid robots. You're getting blasted. Just get blasted. Blast! Not even playing today. Just get blasted. I guess I should just go re-up on whatever they got in here for me. Okay. here we go. This is gonna go better this time. I'm ready for it. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Now, we just need to be gentle about forward movement because I don't remember enemy placement of everything in the game. So, like, honestly, had I been a little bit more cautious last time after beating him, I probably could have gotten through this area. I just wasn't, my head wasn't in the game yet, you know? I just wasn't here for it. Oh, piss off. Okay. Yeah, got him. Yeah, that's how that's supposed to go, is easier. Oh, good golly. Good golly, Miss Molly. Man, just no HP drops, huh? That's a whole mess of crumb bummer. All right, fine. Let's see. So I think actually right is the way I want to go. 4, 5. There we go. I was about to say, come on. And then, of course, just taken away instantly. That's fine. That's okay. We're not too bad. Not too bad. Come on. 2, 3, 4. Ah! Crits, man. You... Normally, like, in a normal game and with normal enemies, a critical hit is like an awesome thing. In this game, against these specific enemies, a critical hit throws off your hit count, and then they blow up early. I hate it. I hate these. These are the worst enemies in the entire game, hands down. Like, without question, these are the worst enemies to fight in the entire game. Because you have to, like, make darn sure you're counting your specific hits, and like if you crit, you need to be watching for like if you crit. Oh, thank goodness I needed that level up. Man. Yeah, there's like, I'd take almost any other enemy in the game over, like, even those guys, these little guys kind of suck sometimes. Those little bug guys can be a little hard to deal with sometimes. Oh, these guys, nothing. It's nothing. Although this section, I remember this. Okay. Crap. Yeah, you gotta take all the eggs down to the... I think you want to be a Super Saiyan so that you can be speedy about it. Yeah, you gotta bring them down here. I know exactly. I remember this crap. Oh, no! Okay. Perfect. Yeah, there's a save point up here too. Heck yeah. Appreciate you, Trey. Why is Gohan so strong? I haven't used any of my capsule things to, like, increase anybody. Dang, 13 out of 25? I'm doing good on them golden capsules. I have so many of those already. I'm just a regular playing through the game, too. I'm just getting the ones I remember. I haven't looked any of them up. Not a single one. Yo, for real, like... Well, and that's like, I know that when you get out of like the hyperbolic time chamber and like a few other points in the game, he gets like auto level ups and like a few boosts and bonuses and stuff. But like, yeah, he's significant. Like at this point, already significantly stronger than like Vegeta and Piccolo. There we go. So everybody can read dialogue. I forget you can move it. Compromise of the game, man. It's like they knew people were gonna stream this eventually, and this would be the problem we would have. Try not to break them. Worst part of the game. Right here. I wish you could. I know in Boo's Fury you saved the dinosaurs that, like, as Gohan from the circus. Yes! Made it. First try. Son. Only 2 more to go. Don't worry, I'll get him. Right. Let's save. Always save after these. Okay. Come down. And back up. Go. Perfect. Boom. 2 for 3, baby! No eggs dropped yet. I guess I have the pattern memorized still. I remember that being like... I remember this being one of the hardest parts of the entire game. It was just moving these eggs for this freaking dinosaur. Which it's hilarious that it, like, leaves. It's like, I can't move because of my eggs, but also, I'm gonna leave and just leave these eggs here. Please take care of them. All right, here we go. Up and down and into our pocket. down, and up, and down, across. Perfect. We do a skip a load dip. No way. I've never done that good on it. Look at that. That was perfect. Heck yeah. I can't believe I did that first try. On all the eggs, not a single egg broken. Oh yeah, now they give me massive turkeys. Sick. Alright, fantastique. For now, I think we just gotta go beat up Dr. Gero for the final time. Not even playing with y'all. Get out of here. I mean, I really would want this level up. Oh god, oh god, oh no! Alright, we're running away. Alright, we're running away. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh, they're all chasing me! Holy lordy, lordy. We just got jacked up trying to get back over there. Holy moly chromolies, dude. Enemies in this game sometimes. Gosh darn, I was hoping for more HP from these guys. Might just switch up. We might just switch dudes. Just take Gohan down there and see how Gohan does. Getting through, maybe back to the main checkpoint would be fantastic, because I just want to get back to there. Holy cramolies, guys. Would you just be blasted? Just be blasted in the face. Whatever. My goodness, dude. My goodness, this game. My goodness. The game is very difficult sometimes. When you're just trying to get back to the regular... Just gonna blast. There we go. There we go. You gotta get them like split up. When there's like 4 people like all swinging at you at once, it's hard to get back in. Get your combos going again. No. Yeah, it looks like I should have been Gohan the whole time. That's what I get for trying to balance my guys out. Playing my weak guys. Like, oh, I'll level my guys up. Nah. Just use Gohan. This is the point in the series when Gohan's great. This is great Gohan. This is great Han. Is who that is. Great Saiyaman. What are we looking at? Just 2 blasts? That's not bad. Oh, goodness. At least they only hit for 10, like some weaker enemies from earlier in the game. Perfect. turkey. I need them whole turkeys. Or tofurkeys or whatever y'all eat. Tofickin'. I mean, everybody's about the same level. Piccolo and Vegeta are just weak. Just weak sauce. Cool, here we go. Yeah, that is legit one of the worst parts of the game, though. I always hated that mountain area. Not sure why. Even as a little kid, I was like, this area sucks. Well, I guess I know why. It's the blowy up robot enemies. And I know they give them to you in like a few other spots in the game, but this is the area that's just littered with them. Oh. Oh yeah, also Trey, I hope you know the story of Dragon Ball Z. I'm not holding back spoilers on this. You're not gonna put us to sleep again, old man. Yeah, punch that door open. I take it these are your scary androids. I take it these are your... I know I can't do a Vegeta. I was gonna try. I don't even think I could like muster one up. Nobody kills Kakarot while I'm around. Oh yeah, my favorite. 16 is my favorite, especially with the rocket punch. Blah, 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 blah. We all know. We all know the story. Let me get back to the punching and the leveling and the kicking and the Kamehameha. Shoot somebody. Sick. Let's see. Yeah, and that's the little story area where you come and blow up the rest of his lab. So there is nothing over here, I think, right? For now? Cool. Except for a save game. Yeah, we're gonna drive. Skip, skip, skip. Oh! Heck yeah! Gohan verse 18. I love it. This is what they should have done. Maybe Gohan would have gone Super Saiyan early. Ah, crap baskets. Oh, she hits a little bit harder than I thought. That's why you save right before that fight. I can always switch over to Vegeta and give myself the Super Saiyan. Here we go. There we go. Yeah, I love Turbo B. There we go. There it is. Yeah. Yeah. Dude, story style, like, that is the one thing. It's like Gohan hits hard and Piccolo's a good character too, but it's like until they all get their super forms, like right now Vegeta is genuinely your strongest character just because he can go Super Saiyan. Like base form, Gohan's stronger. No, don't go get him. They're gonna get him. They're gonna go get him. Yeah, I'll let him go. Just let him leave. Nobody cares. Yeah. Be a super Namek. Everybody's super today. I appreciate that. Yeah, commies, look out. Piccolo. That actually reminds me. Isn't there checkmark one of the missing Namekians? One of 7. And I do want to go fight Cooler. I might go do that. Is it over here? I swear there's a golden capsule up here. somewhere. I don't want to go there yet, because that's the throne room. And this is just the hyperbolic team chamber. Okay. I don't know why. Why won't they let you? Should let you. Let you go in there and get strong as hell. It'd be sick. You just take all the characters into the hyperbolic time chamber, like a couple times, get a couple extra levels. I know they all go in later, but... Don't just give them away. Yeah. That's fine. I really thought there was a golden capsule up here, but I guess it's just the missing Namekian. Because I did run right over there. My brain knew there was one of the secret things over there. I guess it's just that Namekian. It's fine. I think we're only like halfway through the game and I've got most of the golden capsules. There's like plenty of areas to like unlock still. I'll be surprised if I don't have all of them by the end of the game. It'd be crazy if I just remember where they all are out of habit. Then we agree. Oh, let's see how things play out. I love Kami. Nah, I don't want to get involved just yet, you know. See how things play out. He does the Goku. It's everybody talks like mess on Goku for like giving Cell the Sensu Bean and not defeating Majin Buu when he was Super Saiyan 3 the first time. If you ask me, he got all that from this guy right here when he was training in Dragon Ball. I guarantee you there was some point where Kami was like, now when you become the most powerful being, you've got to just sit back and watch sometimes. See how things play out. You don't want to always jump in. Ruins the story. You want to think about arcs here. Yeah, Ginger Town. Right. Right. Yeah, we get Trunks now, don't we? Yeah, I mean, your time machine's one of a kind. In your timeline, you created a multiverse. Alright, perfect. Yeah, and Trunks starts with his special attack. Oof, and strong. Strong AF. Alright, Ginger Town it is. Go train everybody we can in Ginger Town. Probably like level 30-ish, I want to say. Eesh. Trunks hits like a truck. Trucks. No, that's not funny at all. I should have stopped myself there. Don't listen to me. Oh yeah, 25. I'm only supposed to be 25? Uh-oh. Oh yeah, there's a Gohan door. Yeah, I already checked them out over there, but appreciate you, dog. Alright, let's see how hard these guys are. Not too bad. They don't give all that much experience. we go. Right, there's that one down there. This is the Gohan door. Okay. I knew this was somebody's door. Somebody's level 50 door up here. All right. Boom. Perfection. There we go. Man, yeah, Trunks is already super beastly. I love it. 'Cause I didn't realize level 25, like, I usually like to get to a point where all the enemies in an area take only about, 2 to 3 hits. Then you know you're over leveled. Which 30 already seems like over leveled for here. I guess I just kind of forgot that, like, eventually you get guys that, like, will just bash you up. Oh, hey, what's up? What's up, Icon? How are you doing? Long time no see. Maybe I'll look into it. I've honestly been thinking about just quitting streaming YouTube altogether. But it's just a place to keep VODs. I'm not super tentative to it. I'll look into that though. Oh, hey, I get it. I've been busy as well. After learning Python, I've been learning a little bit of Rust now. I will say, JavaScript's not too bad. JavaScript I know the best. CSS is trash. I hate having to do CSS. I hate CSS. CSS is just the worst, in my personal opinion. A LinkedIn clone, yeah, hey, that's not bad. You have a lot of really good. There's a lot of really good things that you learn with doing a LinkedIn clone. Why do I hate CSS? Oh, how do I explain my pure hatred for, like, CSS? So I think a lot of it just comes from all of its alternative. Right now, the best alternative, in my opinion, is Tailwind, which is CSS, but it's more of a class-based CSS. You can slap it on the end of your HTML, so it sits in your HTML like as a class name, as opposed to being like a separate file, so it sits with your HTML. And if you're using like a front-end library like React, it opens you up to not have CSS files at all, and everything can be in your JSX file. So you have all of your HTML, your CSS, and your JavaScript all in one file, and all of that's modular in React. So oh yeah, no, definitely you should know CSS. Like, I absolutely learned CSS. It's just, so like, I mean, the filing is one reason. That's like the first reason that I can think of off the top of my head. The rest of it is like, also, I'm just not like a designer. Like, oh, Trunks is about to die. I wasn't paying attention. This is what I get. Oh, this is what I get. Perfect. Got him. No, CSS in general, though, yeah, like, I'm not a designer. I'm more, like, the logic, the programming, even just regular basic HTML, like, makes sense to me. But having to sit there and play with, like, centering certain things, or like, oh, do I want this in a grid? Do I want the, like, am I gonna put a flex box around this? What are the rules for flex? What are the rules for flex box? What are the rules for grid? Like, yes, you can. I am. That's what I do. Yeah, and then, well, and then also, so then you've got like your margin, your padding, like it, like sometimes like you're going to center something and it's like you're trying to adjust the margin, but no, you should be adjusting the padding. Like, yeah. No, CSS in and of itself just kind of is confusing for me personally, and I just don't like it. I don't like having to do it. Oh yeah, no, I love learning new things as well. That's why I started, like, once I got the syntax of Python down, and I've been programming for a while, so I don't really need to dive too deep into a lot of, like, Python in and of itself just seems like a ton of C libraries, like, under the hood. So I've been teaching myself Rust, and Rust is really fun. Rust has all this crazy weird memory safety stuff. So like I'm starting to understand why people have been moving from C to Rust. As somebody who's done some stuff in C++ and shot themselves in the foot trying to make projects in C++. I had my first, like, the difference between MongoDB and Django. So I haven't used Django personally. I'm not 100%. I know MongoDB is a non-relational database, right? Isn't Django just another non-relational database? Aren't double mod duties? Nah, you can. Yeah, you're good. I'm chatting with somebody who's over in the YouTube right now. I haven't had so many people on Twitch, but I appreciate you, Hal. I will ping you if I need you. Like, if anybody comes in and starts talking about weird stuff, I will come grab you. I think Trey's lurking around too. I think Trey's like my classic lurk mod. Trey was there when dude got weird and was talking about weird stuff. But yeah, correct me if I'm wrong though, Icon. MongoDB and Django are both just relational databases. Or non-relational databases, right? And Django's just a different one. Or is Django is that the Python one? Not specifically familiar with Django, personally. And is Rust going to replace C in the future? I don't know. I don't know there. I'm not, like, super deep in to, like, C or C++ or Rust enough to know, but just from the little bit that I've learned in, like, what I know of C and C++, and from what I've been learning from Rust, like, you can go to, like, Rust, I think it's just rust.org, or, like, go to the main Rust site, and they have, like, the Rust programming language book that you can get for free on their site. I've been reading through that and doing a bunch of the projects and just going through, and there's, like, small things that you wouldn't think of are necessary things in that language that you can't do in C. So, like, in Rust, all of your variables are immutable by default. So as opposed to defining a variable as, like, a variable or a constant variable, which they still have constant variables, which I think is really interesting. There's, like, some small differences between, like, immutable variables and constant variables. So you can still declare a variable as a constant, right? But, like, when you declare a variable, just say, like, immutable means, like, unchanging. So, like, a constant variable. So, like, for instance, like, let's use a language that I know and one that you're learning right now. So JavaScript, right? So in JavaScript you have variables and constants, right? In JavaScript you would say, like, let x equal 5, right? And that would be a mutable variable. You could then change the value of x from 5 to 6 or 7 or 8, right? But then when in JavaScript, when you declare a constant, say you say constant const x equals 5, right? That's a constant variable. You can't change the value of that variable. That x is always 5, right? So that is the difference between mutable and immutable. Now in Rust, when you declare just a regular variable to say let x equal 5, and you try to change that value of x, it says no, you can't do that. You didn't define this as mutable. So you need to say let mute x equal 5. So you need to declare that the value of that variable is going to be able to be changed later by other parts of the program. So just that small little tweak right there, every variable you declare is almost a constant. Now they do have constant variables, and there's like some small differences that I can't remember off the top of my head, but like it's oh yeah, I'm like super over leveled right now, but it's like a super memory safe. Yeah, so it's like a strict teacher. Like it's forcing you to say, hey, did you think about the possibility of this changing, this variable changing? Do you want this variable to change? Hey, you're trying to change this variable and you didn't tell me you wanted this variable to be changed. So yeah, very much like a strict teacher, but like it helps with type safety. Like it's super Rust is a strongly statically typed programming language. So it does have type inference. Say you can declare like let x equal 5. It's going to infer that x is an integer, but it's going to do that based on like your operating system. So I'm pretty sure it automatically creates it to like an unsigned 32-bit integer is like the default for me because I'm running on 64-bit architecture, or it would be a signed 64-bit integer. I can't remember, but like there is type inference, but you do have to strongly type like what your types is. What game? Oh, like what game is this? This is Dragon Ball Z: The Legacy of Goku 2. Yeah, when I fully finish my website, I'll share it with you. I'll show you some stuff. This is I don't know, stream is kind of pleasure. Try not to mix business with pleasure too often. So I'll hit you up though. I'll send you like a DM of a link to my site. Oh, am I getting raided? Oh, I'm getting raided.
Fighters straight ahead.
Roger, brother leader.
Roger, brother leader. Straight ahead. BYOV. Ah! Yeah, you showed up just in time to watch Piccolo beat the crap out of Cell. Oh no! I need to get that out of my way. There we go. I wasn't here yet. Yeah, right. Same crowd, different stream. Oh, hey, yeah, no worries, Icon. You can head to bed. Don't have Instagram. So I don't do social medias. No Instagram, no Blue Sky, no Twitter, no Facebook. You could go to my Twitch, same name, and I have a Discord there. You can catch me on Discord. Yeah, I have a LinkedIn profile, but that's also my business one. So, yeah, you can find me on Twitch and on Discord here. I'll throw you like a DM on YouTube and send you over to my site eventually and stuff. send you over some projects and whatnot. But yeah, I don't social media. Well, I appreciate you, Casey. Gonna have both of the streams up. Yeah, you guys all showed up just in time for me to, I'm defeating Cell. Oh yeah, you should get out of here now, Maddie. No Zelda today, so. Well, yeah, I mean, Meester raids out to me a lot, so if you're ever on one of his streams, he starts raiding out, you might have to like dip out real quick just so you don't accidentally end up in one of mine. Yeah, I'll catch you later, Icon. Thanks for stopping by, chit-chatting about programming with me. It's always fun to talk about type safety and immutability of variables. Your pants are now on fire. I like spelling it like hair, like F-I-E-A-R. Fiar. Your pants are now on Fiar. Also, if anybody's coming to this for the first time, I'm skipping a lot of the dialogue. I'm gonna assume most everybody is aware of the plot of Dragon Ball Z, and if you don't know the plot of Dragon Ball Z, it's like a 30-year-old show. Yeah, no, I still haven't bothered. I haven't done much stream stuff recently. But you guys will have a ton to spend them on when I do eventually put stuff in there, so. On the bright side. Not this game. I've played this game so many times. You know what I do like reading? Is documentation. Sweet, 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 tasty documentation. But yeah, I definitely don't like reading the story of Dragon Ball Z again. Most of the dialogue. Oh yeah, super nerd, man. Like right now I'm reading like the entire Rust programming language manual. That one's super fun. Is Gohan still? I think Gohan's only 24 right now. Yeah. That's alright, he's close. We can go beat some stuff up. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Doop, 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 doop. Nerds make the worlds go round. Nerding. Nerdite. Right. A nerd herder. A scruffy-looking nerd herder. Ah. Oh, I just... oh, I just nerded. Oh. I just nerded my pants. Oh no, oh no, oh no! Yo, those gray wolves are taking some damage. Woo! Yeah, that's man, you'd still getting Oreo ads? That's gotta be a you thing, too. They just really want to sell you specifically Oreos. Have you not been eating enough Oreos? I eat enough Oreos, I think. No. Trying to know, like, what ads do I get? But I also don't watch a lot of people that I'm not already, like, subscribed to and stuff. Usually Lenovo. I know I've been getting a lot of Lenovo ads. Yeah, I mean, now we keep talking about them and you keep typing it, though. I think that's probably doing it. Yeah, the Lenovo Go, that's funny. Yeah, that's the same, I keep getting those same ones, yeah. Those Lenovo Go ads, I keep getting those same ones. Those are like the only ones that I can think of off the top of my head that I remember seeing. Oh, the Legion Go, yeah. Yeah, the Lenovo Legion Go. Sounds right. Is this left? Casey laughs from his turbo throne. Oh yeah, this is a 2002. 2002, 2003. This one's pretty old. Not like super duper old, but GBA. Pretty sure the game's at least old enough to drink. Yeah, I'm not even fighting the Eagles. I hate those guys. There we go. So yeah, 27, that's not bad. Wouldn't take too much to get him up. 30 to get over there. Yeah, no, the Eagles in this game are not worth, like, just genuinely not worth the trouble. They're worse than the exploding robots. Because you'll get like a couple hits in, and they turn around, they fly off like over into places where you can't go, because even though this is Dragon Ball and all these characters can fly, you can't fly in this game. They'll go to where you can't go because you can't fly. And then they just like fly back in and smack the crap out of you and then take back off. And it just takes too long. They're not even worth that much experience either. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm still gonna hit anything nearby me. There's a checkbox for is user ID. I have to have it checked on her trigger, but yours is not checked. That is super weird. And is that's for like, it's like a TTS that you're doing off of it, like reading a file, right? Which I guess wouldn't really matter. I know mine's like an audio clip. I didn't know if maybe that made a difference. But yeah, I guess if checking the user ID works, whatever. You know, whatever does the thing. Yeah, and that's weird that it took mine on the second message. Oh, Oreo ads again. I mean, the more you talk about them, the more they're probably gonna give them to you, too. They're like, this guy keeps typing Oreos into the chat. I think we should try to sell him more Oreos. Oh, right. It's the random, like, text line. Right, and then when you pulled it back up is when it, like, did, it actually did my intro, like, after the second one. And yeah, there we go. See, yeah, just start putting, like Nintendo Switch in the chat constantly. I think Nightbot will stop you after spamming, like, I forget how many, but it's not too many. Like, you can get away with a good amount. You probably spam Nintendo Switch 2 in the chat, like, probably a good 30 times before Nightbot will, like, yeah. Just every time you're here with me, that's all we'll talk about. We'll just talk about Nintendo Switch. All right, looks like I gotta, yeah, Nintendo. Yeah, that's super weird though that a Nightbot just keeps crashing with the one, like just the one. All the other ones were working. Do I like Nintendo? Oh yeah, oh yeah, I mean, the picture's not too big. I got my Super Nintendo and my N64 behind me. I grew up, we had a Super Nintendo in the house before I was born. It's like the first thing I ever played was Super Mario World. Yeah, I'm a pretty big Nintendo fan. I mean, not like a super diehard Nintendo fan, but like all the Marios, all the Zeldas, I've beaten like every Zelda. Breath of the Wild was fun. I did really like Breath of the Wild. I did get like all the shrines. The only thing I didn't do in Breath of the Wild was Korok seeds. I didn't get all the Korok seeds. Tears of the Kingdom I was not as much of a fan of, but it was not terrible. It was... Oh yeah, the Korok seeds are hell. Super hard supporter. I'm a simp. Oh, cool. Didn't know I was a simp. But you know, being simple I don't think is necessarily so bad. Although I know you say that as an insult. I don't take it as one. So thank you. But, no, Tears of the Kingdom, in my opinion, was, honestly pretty bad. I didn't like Tears as much. Breath of the Wild was good. Tears of the Kingdom was, pretty trash. I know Meester and I have... Oh, Trunks just one-shots him. Oh, yeah? You got Jedi Luke? Oh gosh. Reading internet speak can be so hard sometimes. Bacon Bits is a pig lol. Oh, you mean like a trash on cops? Yeah, that is like a slur toward policemen sometimes. I just did it because I have pork in my name, so. Oh, just the one level. Just the one level. All right, there we go. Oh yeah, yeah. I was lurking on his stream. I saw him finally finish that. Yeah. Not sure when we got the Water Temple boss key. Not sure at all when that happened. Apparently we had that the whole time. That's what we get for not checking. And that was the last dungeon we needed, so that whole time we're like searching for the boomerang. And we didn't even need the boomerang. We were like right there. That's just what happens though, like when him and I do our co-op streams together, like I'll go over to his place and we'll hang out and we'll play games. And we'll go for like 10 hours at a time. And by that 10th hour, like, especially when we're doing the randomizers, it's like the mushy brains, they just don't help. And then, of course, he jumps back in. Oh, get your crap out of here. There we go. Thanks, man. It was faster than I got to it. Just in case anybody wants to buy some sick viewers. Yeah, I saw him go and look it up, and it said it was on one of the gold skulls, right? But you went and looked. He went and looked, and I didn't think it was there, unless he found it. He might have found it after I got going. But I know he went and looked at the one on the island, unless it's like a different island. But yeah, no, I know where the boomerang ended up being. Oh, cool. So where was it? Like which skull is that? Yeah, I know you went back. I had the sound on for a little bit, and I know you were like on the island and looking, and it wasn't that one. So I just. Oh crap! I forgot about that one too. Yeah. Yeah, no, easy cleanup though, it seemed like. You did like what, maybe an hour? Yeah, about another hour. Which, yeah, had we not been so tired, I bet we could have cleaned it up. Like, before then. Oh, wow! Comes from the cells of the greatest fighters. What should we name it? Yeah! Dr. Zero's supercomputer. Ah! Run! Run, Trunks! The whole place is gonna blow. Oh yeah, hey, I don't blame you. We, that was why we had to quit. We couldn't just keep going. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's what, yeah. Still lurking. We appreciate you, Hal. I appreciate having 2 tabs. Oh hey, thanks for the follow, Medium Waffle. My alert didn't go off for some reason, or at least I didn't hear it. Oh nice, sick. Sick, yeah, thank you. I like just saw it. I didn't hear the alert, but I'm like, I like looked over at my stream manager and I was like, what is this? I see it follow from 3 minutes ago. Like, huh. I'll have to go and redo all the alerts. Ah, keep going down. Keep going down. We want to go to my house. Oh yeah, I mean, that's the funny one about this game is like you can fly on like the flying pads. Oh yeah, go enjoy your lunch, man. Thanks for the raid, I appreciate you. I might actually go heat up some burrito stuff soon. Oh, thanks for the lurk, Maddie. I appreciate you. I do appreciate you coming by and watching. You don't actually have to. I get it if this is like not your thing. You know, I saw your profile. I know you're mostly like Minecraft and Fortnite and stuff. I might actually been thinking about rebuying Minecraft and replaying some Minecraft. I do enjoy a little bit of Minecraft, but yeah, you can only fly for a little bit in this one. Just around. From like main area to main area, and then you've got to walk on the ground. You gotta know. Oh, yeah, an ad. I didn't read the ad part for a second. I was about to be like, you bought a Legion Go? Like, did it worked? What are you talking about? They got you, Maddie. They got you with the advertisements. I totally was like, I got one. I bought it finally. I've seen so many Legion Go ads. Are they? I actually haven't looked. Ooh, woof. Yeah, those are pretty expensive. That's about $750 US there. A little bit outside of my price range. At least if I was gonna spend $750 on like electronics, like first things first, I could use a new graphics card. Spend me $750 on a good new graphics card, but I wouldn't. Oof. Things are expensive. Yeah, no, that shit had me going though. I was laughing for a second. I'm just waiting for the day when you do pop into chat and you're like, all right, guys, I've got my Lenovo Legion Go and my Oreos, and I'm ready. Yeah, that sounds about right. US dollar doesn't have the value that it used to. Oh no. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Oh, we've had worse problems than that. Yeah. Oh, you do. You're like, well, there's actually one in the house. That's too funny. Yo, Zoski! What's up, man? I also got a force kick. I got Luke doing the force kick. I need to redo that one, though. That one doesn't look as good as I wanted it to. What are we at for the capsules now? We have a lot. 16 out of 25. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, yeah. Do a spicy Jedi fight. Yeah, I took the dog out early this morning and it was hot down here, too. All right, let's see. What is our next move? Train Piccolo? Because we gotta fight 17 soon. I know that's coming up. Well. How long of a run did you do? Yeah, I know. I love being able to fly for like the brief moments. That's like, so there was a first game in this series. I mean, obviously this is like the legacy of Goku too. Oh heck yeah, 3 miles. And in the legacy of Goku 1, you could swear. Maybe. I actually don't know if it'll let you. It might mod out. I'm not positive. I guess I try to keep it PG-13. Just, you know, for the dollars, for the ad dollars. Yeah! See, there goes Za with his moderator privileges. Throwing a couple Fs out there. Yeah, some 13-year-olds do swear. You know, I swore when I was 13. Yeah, there we go. We do a lot of frick-fracks around here. I will say that. If you ever watch, and you'll see that in Meesters a lot, too. Him and I both like to do a good frick-frack. A good frick-fracker. Those frickin' frackers and their frickin' frackety fricks. Yeah, I've just tried to avoid. Yeah, I mean, frick's not a curse word out here. We could do fork. We could do frickin' forkin' frackers. A forkin' fracker. A frackin' fork. I use frack a lot. Because nobody likes fracking. See, that just sounds like it might be like an accent. Yeah, right. No, for real. Words you can say instead of swearing. Don Cheadle. Like, if you need an exclamation. Like, Don Cheadle. Sounds like a swear, not a swear. Oh, you could call that some Joom combo. That's some Joom combo right there. Don't come in here with that Joom combo. We all know you're talking Joom combo. This is over here Joom combo. Oh yeah, it takes a hard dip when I fly. I mean, in all fairness, if it's so if what you're saying might be what I'm saying, because so like the Earth itself when you fly over just looks blurry as crap. Like that's how the game just looks. That might just be the normal how the game looks. Because I see that too. I don't know if that's bitrate. I think that's just classic pixel graphics. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised though if the bitrate doesn't take a hard dip. Oh yeah, no worries. Oh, I got the fish! Finally, I found the fish. Perfect. Only 2 more fish. Yeah, I mean, it kind of operates the same here. We just don't use it as often. Yeah, it's like a straight to jail here. Like, you can use it, but like most people are just like crazy. Yeah, same, Za. I wish we used it more. Like, I might just start calling Meester a cunt. Be like, oi. Yeah, no, I know. You guys get to use it more freely. Like, we don't. That one's like a, yeah. You get annexed for that one. And it's one of those, I think it's mostly because here in the US, you just don't hear that one unless it is toward a woman. Like, you only ever hear that toward women. So it, like, always gets considered to be derogatory. Whereas, like, I just wish we got to use it the way I see it. I mean, I don't know if this is how y'all use it, but, like, you know, in the movies, like, I would love to call, like, Meester the C word. Be like, oi, get out of here. Or, like, to a, you know, to a fellow bar patron when you're in the bar and they're being mean, or you want to start a fight. I'm sure there are. Usually my sister's hanging around, so. Nah, I usually keep a couple gals around. You gotta keep a couple around, or then you end up turning into like incel behavior. Gotta keep a few ladies around from time to time. Happy days for your sister. Not sure what that means. Like she's having a bad time, or that might be a British ism I'm not aware of. I'm kidding. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Friday's tomorrow. Friday tomorrow when? Right? That's what the W is, that's for when. This is what I get for being old and then coming onto the internet. I don't know, haven't played it. Or I guess, what do you mean, like worked as in like, like sold well? Because I also haven't looked at sales numbers, so I'm not sure on that either. I mean, it seems like it was, I like how you ask my opinion and then, like, state it as a fact. That's too funny. You're like, do you have an opinion on this? I mean, it didn't fail, but do you feel like it did? I mean, yeah, I don't know. I haven't played it. Oh crap. Yeah, I mean, it's a Nintendo console. I'm sure it's gonna sell well. Like, I mean, the Wii U is the only thing I can think of off the top of my head that didn't do so hot. But yeah. So then, I think you answered. I think you answered your question for me. I think you think it was a wonderful success. Sounds like it was. Sounds like it was for you. Thank you for letting me know. I think, yeah, hey! Gotta get that Legion go. That Lenovo. Don't you know about the Legion go? Yeah, the Wii U. I think if the Wii U had been marketed better, it would have sold better. Because I think the concept was fantastic. I actually loved the Wii U. Like, I had one in my house for a while. Like, one of my buddies bought it and left it at my house. And I had one for a while. So where I originally played Breath of the Wild was on Wii U. And that console was not bad. I enjoyed it. I think there were a lot of good games on there. I enjoyed Mario Kart 8 when I had to unlock stuff and not just, like, got all the stuff for free. Yeah, I still think A Link to the Past is an objectively better Zelda game. I hope they start going back to, like, actual dungeons soon. But Breath of the Wild was good, for sure. I do agree, it was good. I just have a different peak Zelda game. Breath of the Wild, honestly, and if I was to rank it of all Zelda games, is pretty low on my list. To be. Link Between Worlds was actually pretty cool. A little gimmicky, like the little wall thing slapping onto the wall was a little gimmicky sometimes. But overall, that one was really fun. I did own I had a 2DS, not a 3DS, but yeah, I played and beat that one. And it's not a remake, it is a wholly second game. It's like a sequel game, actually. It's not a remake. It is like a full-on separate title. Completely different dungeons, items. Yeah, the 2DS wasn't bad. I never understood what the 3D aspect was, so I never spent money on the 3DS. But, yeah, I wish I had never sold my 2DS. I didn't get much money for it. That was back when I was broke and not doing much with my life. But yeah, yeah, Link Between Worlds was great. If you ever get an opportunity to play it, I would recommend it. Because, yeah, it's definitely, like, I think the very first dungeon, I think you go to Eastern Palace first, like you do in A Link to the Past. But I don't think, I actually don't know, I can't remember if it's the same layout. That one might be. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, if you haven't played it, then yeah, totally should. Word, I just assumed, because you said in the chat that it was a remake of A Link to the Past, and it is not a remake. So I didn't know if you had, I just assumed you hadn't played and completed it, based on that. There. Oh yeah, no, then, yeah, you should play, have you not played A Link to the Past then? It's the same world. It is a sequel game, and you do revisit some of the same dungeon areas. Like, I think you go to the Tower of Hera in both of them. I think the Eastern Palace is in both of them. There's certain items that, like, they do kind of put between the two. But yeah, A Link to the Past is, like, absolutely the superior game. Tried it and got bored. Yeah, hey, that makes sense. No, everybody's got their own taste. You know, no hate on you there. It's personally my favorite, but there are things in that one like the magic cape. So there's an item that you get, the magic cape, that's like a secret item, and it uses your magic like really fast, but it turns you invisible and you take like no damage. So you can like put it on, like in the Ganon fight, you can use it as like a dodge, like a teleport dodge almost, like an insta dodge. It's like really cool. Yeah, I'd have to like train up on A Link to the Past more to do a randomizer. So that's the thing about randomizers is like I can be extremely good at a vanilla game. Like I learned this when Meester and I started doing Ocarina of Time randomizers. It's like I am fantastic. Like I'll beat OOT vanilla, you know, in a couple hours, just real quick. Like on a glitch list, because I don't know any. That's the other thing. Like I don't do the glitches. I'm not like a speed runner. So like I don't know the glitches, and then when it comes to like randos, it's like, oh, there's a lot more checks in the game, or like there's a lot more areas in the game code that the developers could turn into a randomizer trigger. So like things like I wouldn't have thought of, like, you know, the song triggers in Ocarina of Time, where it was like, oh right, there's 3 different item triggers that you can get just from like picking up and putting away the Master Sword the first time and stuff. No, it's not. It's not the confusing the brain because they're in random places. That didn't bother me at all, because I've watched a lot of randos and I've completed plenty of randomizers with Meester Head. It's not that part of it. It's more like he said yesterday, it's the logic puzzle. It's that it's a, like you have to sit there and be like, okay, now that I have this item from here, I can go to here and do like this much of this area to hopefully get something. Yeah. Yeah, we've never done any of the no logic randos. I only do logic randos. Because that's the other thing, is we don't know like a lot of the glitches, or at least specifically I definitely don't know a lot of the glitches. He's getting a lot better at doing more of the glitches than I am. Oh my goodness. There we go, come on. Oh, I'm sure the no logic one would kick my ass. Yeah, I mean, I've admitted to that. Nothing wrong. Or are you talking about the guy that I just beat? Android 17 can be kind of a rough fight from time to time. I'm about to run out of my super mode if I don't grab. There we go. Ah! There we go. Get him. Get him on that pinball. Yeah. Whoop his ass, Seabass. Oh yeah, no. I was no, I just realized I might have been confused on what you were talking about. I thought you were talking about the like the randomizer, because I was thinking like, oh yeah, like a no logic rando would just kick it would whoop the crap out of me. I couldn't do it without logic. I need them to be able to. I need to be able to know that I can beat it, because that's what saved me and Meester a couple times from like giving up on a few of those OOT randos, is like being able to be like, okay, we have logic on, so this is beatable. Like we know it's beatable. We know we can beat this. We know that we don't like have to give up. There should be a way out of this. Yeah, no, I mean, yeah. I mean, knowing the locations and like, so that's the other thing too, is like, so now that we've done enough OOT randos, like knowing the heart piece locations and the gold skull locations, like, you know, that's a huge part, especially if I was gonna, like, A Link to the Past doesn't have gold skulls, but you still have all the heart piece locations, and a lot of those are the mini games. And like, gosh, I think I've only ever done a full 100% completion run of Link to the Past once in my life. That was enough for me. So yeah, like going through and doing all the mini games, like being like, oh no, the bow is locked behind a mini game, or like the silver arrows are locked behind like the mini game. This one, I mean, I'm pushing through pretty fast. This game is, gosh, honestly, if you're going front to back, knowing the full game, probably only a couple hours. If you do all the extra stuff, and it's your first playthrough of this game, you can probably like 20 hours, 25 maybe. Yeah, front to front, cover to cover. You know what I mean, front to back. Oh, what about front to front? Oh, I thought you meant... I thought maybe I said front to front. I might have. I misspeak all the time. I don't care. The OOT remake. Oh yeah, no. I just assumed. I was like, crap. I thought I said front to front. Just assumed I did. Yo, yeah, no. The OOT remake was pretty good. I liked that one. My favorite thing about it, the Ship of Harkinian thing does like, yeah, here comes TN. We're all wicked fans of TN around here. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, I do really like the remake on the 3DS. My favorite thing was that they let you do the hot swap on the boots. And then I played Ship of Harkinian, and they let you do hot swap on the boots. Yo, Cell's theme is sick. Oh yeah, you don't know any of this? I'll play some Zelda for you sometime. Maybe I'll do another Link to the Past to run through. I played that like maybe a year ago with Meester. We did. Yeah, 19 is crazy. I think my personal best on Iron Mario is 8, I think. Yeah, we gotta get you guys some Akoran Sensu Beans. Sensu Bean. Yeah, it's large hair, man. Yeah, no, Cell is the best. This whole, I think Z is good up until Cell. Boo is great. It's fine. I love it. It's not terrible. Not my favorite though. I will say that. What are we? Cool. We're about 6 minutes out from ads. I'm gonna need to grab some water here in about 6 minutes when we do our ad break. Maddie, Oreos. Oreos, 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 Oreos. Yeah, Boo grew on me too. I like it a lot better. It has some great fights. Vegito versus Boo. Gohan versus Super Boo. Vegito versus Ultimate Boo, I guess, would be. The whole Goku and Vegeta versus Kid Boo. Goku versus Majin Vegeta is, I mean, the Goku Vegeta rematch Oreo compilation, I feel it. Yeah, you get like 4 Oreo ads. It's gonna be like golden Oreos, like the double stuffed Oreos, and then probably like what are those, the fudge covered Oreos, I bet. Retrieve the bait from West City and return it to the guy in Junior Town. I gotta get this guy baiting. Get this guy some bait. It's just original. Who needs ads for original Oreo? That's like, there's a whole college humor sketch about, it's like the CEO of Oreo, and he's like making this ad where he's like, can't we just stop making Oreo ads? Like, everybody knows about Oreo. It's like, do we need an advertisement? Have you ever been to a grocery store? Half of every cookie aisle is our advertisement. It's littered with Oreos. The sinful glut of Oreos. That's what he says. The funny bit. Y'all should check that out. Oh. Man, good thing this game doesn't really require like that. Oh. Ears. Whew. I don't know how powerful you think you are. Yeah, no, that's one of those things, like, or you would think Oreo would stop advertising. But you genuinely really would think that Oreo could stop advertising. Because, like, I don't know, have any of, if, please literally, I think I've got, what, like 10 people in here, 9? Sound off in the chat if you've never tried an Oreo. Please let me know. And I know one of you is going to be like, I never tried an Oreo, and you're lying. The first person to say it's going to be a liar, and I know that. I jest. Let's see, is everybody level 30 now except for Vegeta? And Gohan? Gohan's gonna get a little boost. Little boost. Holy crap, Trunks is strong. Ah, Trunks is freaking strong. Why is Trunks so strong? Let him do it. Yeah, let's see. Oh, Maddie, yeah, so I guess since you don't know the story of this game or anything, because the story follows the story of the TV show. And like oh man, I should just start calling it a comic book to piss off all the anime fans. And I'm gonna start calling it a cartoon and a comic book as opposed to an anime and a manga. And just feel the heat of the rhythm inside. Yes, fajitas. This is fajitas. Vegeta. It's supposed to be vegetable, but you're really close with fajita. I am probably 3/4 of the way through the game. So like this, I've got to fight Imperfect Cell with Vegeta and Trunks. And then get punched out. So I gotta do this fight here coming up soon. And then I am super fajitas. Oh man, that makes me, I want to make like a Mexican restaurant now, or like a Hispanic food place, some kind of Spanish food, maybe Cuban. I do like Cuban food. And then start making super fajitas. Super fajita dish. I guess I don't need to make a restaurant for that. I can just make fajitas at home and call them super fajitas. But yeah, after this, then Goku and his son Gohan are gonna exit the hyperbolic time chamber. They will have trained in there for a year, but only a day has passed in the normal world. They get like a year's worth of training in a day. So they're gonna go in there and they're gonna train to get really strong, and then they get when they come out, we got to go find all 7 of the Dragon Balls, as is the namesake of the show, so that way we can wish back all the people that Cell has killed, because Cell's killed a lot of people, and you can wish people back to life with the Dragon Balls. So we're just gonna Deus Ex Machina that up real quick, and then once that's all done, then we go and fight Cell for the final time, and defeat him and save the world. So, like, not too far off, honestly. Yeah, like Super Punch Out over here. Man, even with Vegeta being my weakest guy, he's still pretty strong right now. Super Fajita Balls. Perfect, here we go. Get off me! I wonder if I can take Piccolo. I know I can't take Piccolo into this fight, actually. Then let me take Gohan into the 18 fight, which I actually didn't know you could take just anybody into that fight. Oh gosh, I'm getting messed up by just some tigers. Some saber-toothed tigers. This is my favorite. I love so much that you don't know any of this. It makes it genuinely so much better for me that there's somebody in here who has no idea. Because I just assume. I just assume everybody's seen Dragon Ball PP. Dragon Ball PP. That's gross. Meester over here with jokes making funnies. Yeah, I can't think of any other. I mean, I guess we could have refried sensu beans. Could be like a refried bean dish that we make, right? And then we've got super fajitas. Super Vegeta, that's an easy one. That one, Maddie gave us that one. We'll put a credit on the menu for you. Under Super Fajitas. Who are you supposed to be? Oh crap, ads are in progress. Oh well, I missed it. Might take a small break here in just a second before doing the actual Cell fight. Carrot cake! Oh, thank you for stopping by, Hal. You stay classy, and thanks for stopping by. What's FMAB? Before you go, just so I know. Oh, for sure. Gotcha. Full Metal Alchemist, yep. I literally just got called uncultured at my work for having never seen a single episode of Full Metal Alchemist. Bye, Hal. Appreciate you sticking around, though. I do really appreciate you, like, lurking and, doing, like, lurk mod stuff for me. Oh, Vegeta walks so slow! No. See you later! Oh, I'm so close! I have so many golden capsules right now, which is nuts. Like, normally, I remember when I first played this game when I was a kid, like the first couple times I played this game, I like never figured out where they all were. Not a single one? Not a single one was an Oreo. Dude, we're making progress. You like the OG anime better than Brotherhood? I'll have to check out just any of the Full Metal Alchemist stuff, I guess. Like, it's just not one that I ever got into. Yes! I knew it. I knew this guy was frickin' something. I knew there was something over there. That's huge. The card to his apartment is like a super big side quest in this game. Is you have to like go get the apartment cards for everybody. Kyle's seen it and loved it. Oh, nice. Yeah, Full Metal is one of those that I never got into. I've liked all the Dragon Ball stuff. I really liked Yu Yu Hakusho, and I loved Berserk. Okay, actually, bye now, Hal. I know, sorry, not to keep you here more. I just like keep talking about anime, cartoons. I gotta start doing that. That's my new thing. I don't know if you were lurking, Meester, or you heard me say, but yeah, I'm just gonna start calling them cartoons and comic books instead of anime and manga, just to like breed hate, you know? Okay. Brotherhood has a better ending, but the original is much better substance. So is Brotherhood like a remake of the whole series then? Yeah, dude, that's my goal. No, it's like I was telling my sister, I was like, I think maybe my bit will just be like to play dumb about things, to like rage bait people. Maybe that's my bit. Maybe that's my shtick on the internet, is to just rage bait people. Be like, you know what's a really good cartoon? Is Attack on Titan. It's a good cartoon. I think they have a comic book. I think it's based on a comic book too. I know, right? There goes the majority of Twitch. Just start. Like all the Twitch people, like literally I go from you just watch it go from like 9 to 0. Like everybody leaves instantly. I've heard Full Metal Alchemist is a good cartoon. Isn't it based on a comic book? And just see what happens. Oh, gotcha. So it's one of those like almost like Dragon Ball Z, like they did the anime, like the anime was coming out while the manga was happening, so there's like some filler and stuff like that. That kind of thing. I'm gonna go to my friend on this. Is that the guy from the cartoon? Yeah. Dude. Oh my god, do it. Like anytime you see like Goku or Vegeta, be like, that's that guy from that cartoon, right? And we got a really popular cartoon. You could go like super far with it and be like, isn't that the guy from that like Korean cartoon or Chinese cartoon? You say it's Chinese because I think Chinese and Japanese people hate each other still. I'm not sure on that. I used to hear that all the time. But yeah, like do wrong country and like what are we at, 34? Like everybody's like level 30 right now. Can feel the rhythm of the night. Oh yeah. I don't know why that song is stuck in my head. Something, the rhythm of the night. Ooh. Like Lionel Richie or something. There we go. MH. I'm gonna call you. Oh, yeah, Meester? Yeah. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say he's not gonna care. Yeah, called it. I was like, gonna go out on a limb and just assume that he's like, I don't care. I love that. That's so funny. Like, I don't care if you want. Get boxed out. I love how this game is 90% these super powered, like, aliens from space just boxing tigers and shit. Like, never really hit me as a kid because it's all Dragon Ball, so you're like, yeah, these are all Dragon Ball enemies, and then you get to be an adult and you're like, this dude's boxing saber-toothed tigers for fun. Like, oh man. You should consider it to be an honor. Oh yeah, he doesn't have his fancy voice yet. I think he sounds like this right now. Oh, he got me. Oh, he's draining my juice. Don't drain my juice. I am super fajitas. Get out of here with your crap, my dude. That freaking tail attack. Get out of here with that freaking crap. Get out of here with that freaking crap. Get out of here with that freaking crap. Get your freaking crappity crap out of this freaking crappity crap. Fajita juice. Dude, oh my heavens to Betsy. Yo, this fight's not supposed to be difficult in the series. Yo, I'm getting murdered right here. What is going on? What is going on? I need HP, guys. I need HP. Frickin' Cell, man. At least... Darn, he's gonna defeat me. I should defeat him. No, oh, curses. He got me. Dude, that fucking tail attack, man. That's supposed to be like a really easy fight. I don't know why that was so difficult. It's freaking because you move so, well, I know why it's difficult. It's because you freaking move so slow in freaking Super Vegeta form. All right, back to it, back to it. That's all right. We're only one level back from where we were. We'll just go fight him. Like, no, we'll just go fight him again. Maybe I'll just turn off super mode because I think you can turn. I don't know if you can turn it off, but I hope you can turn it off in the fight. You can turn it off in the fight. I'm just gonna turn it off so that I can move faster because I'd rather just move quicker than hit harder. You don't hit that much harder for it to be like worth it, really. Here we go. Get back up here. Yeah, that freaking tail attack can be killer. And there's like nothing you can do. Like the range on that thing is just so killer. But that's alright, we should be able to get it this time. Are you ready to witness my power? Oh yeah, there we go. Come on, come on. There we go. First try. Yeah, it's literally the lesson that they're about to learn. Perfect Cell runs like an idiot. He does. Honestly, the entire Cell, all of the different Cell sprites in this game are kind of goofy looking, if you ask me. Like, especially when we get, you'll see when we start fighting Perfect Cell looks goofy. But yeah, that's like, I think it's funny, Meester, you'll get this. Like, I think it's just so funny that, like, even in this video game, like, I literally beat him by using the lesson that he's about to teach Trunks, like, in the show, where he's like, yeah, you guys beef up your muscles, but you're too slow. Like, you hit really hard, but you're too slow. It's literally the exact lesson that, like, you learn playing the game. You're like, oh crap, this Super Saiyan form's really strong, but it is extremely slow. And that is what caused me to lose to Cell the first time. And then you turn it off, and you just start whooping him, because you're at least fast enough to catch him. All right, here we go. Like, I'm not gonna lie though, in all fairness, for like however many bits this, I have what, 16-bit? So I mean, who knows? Like, shockingly, I will say the sprite overall looks pretty good for like how little room they have to work with. But yeah, I like that shrug. I just think that's so funny that it's like, even in this game, it's like, oh yeah, no, like, you use their Super Saiyan forms right here, like they're really bad. And I even think after this, I can't remember, but I think after this, if you go Super Saiyan again as either of them, you go back to the fast form of Super Saiyan and you don't punch as hard. So it's like they learn the lesson, like they go back down to like regular Super Saiyan as opposed to like the grade 2 and grade 3 or whatever. This one shouldn't be as bad, because at least Perfect Cell doesn't do his like tail attack. Oh, this is actually Trunks. This is Super Underpants. Don't you guys call Trunks pants, or is that trousers? Trousers or pants? Pants or underpants? Not sure. Trousers, yeah. Yeah, this is like Super Trousers. This would be Super Trousers. Oh no, don't get shot. Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap. Oh yeah, I'm about to get beat. Shoot nuggets. I guess I have to go train up Trunks. I think that sets me all the way back. I think I gotta refight Cell with Vegeta now too. Because this is one of those classic old school games, is you got your save points and that's it. Yep. All right, well, looks like we gotta train up Trunks, guys. Time to go make Trunks a little bit more powerful. Good old trousers. Yeah, not a lady though. Looks like it with the long purple hair. Not a lady. That is this is actually Super Vegeta's son. Yeah, dying Yoda. Yep. This game has a lot. I forget that you do die. Like, you die a lot in this game, and it can be like, especially those boss battles, those multi-phase boss battles can be pretty rough. Very Dark Souls like in the multi-phase boss battles, where it's like, yo, you gotta survive like multiple phases of the fight with just like your one health bar and like your like just, you know, whatever you come in with basically. Come on, saber-toothed tiger. There we go. We can definitely get freaking stun locked in this game pretty easily too. But fun game. Overall, these ones are definitely. Oh, hey, it's nice to see you again. Thank you for hanging out and watching. I didn't expect you to. I really honestly thought you were gonna stick. I thought you were gonna be like this guy. and just like deuce out. But no, thank you. I appreciate it. I have a blast chit-chatting with you. Nice to know that people in other countries don't completely hate us all. So maybe you do, maybe it's just for funsies, I don't know. But yeah, you take it easy, Maddie. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate you. You stay classy. It's definitely had me dying laughing yesterday though when you're like, I'm not gonna watch, but I'll follow. I mean, I appreciate the honesty. Cause I, like, you know, most people would probably be offended by that. I get it, because there's a lot of people that I'm like followed to on here that I don't necessarily like watch all the time, so. But yeah, you take it easy, have a good day. I'm gonna try to fight Cell again. Oh yeah, nice and clean. This is my favorite. Trunks has a sword attack, right? And that's like his special melee. Everybody has like a special charge melee in the game. Let me get these guys, get rid of these guys real quick so I can show you guys. Here we go. So, oh shoot! Peanut butter jelly weekend time. Yeah, it's exciting. But I love that even in this outfit, Trunks' special attack is still the sword. So he just pulls the sword out of nowhere. He just got that sword hanging out up his bum, I'm pretty sure. Where ya? Where ya? Where ya? Where ya? Peanut butter jelly. Peanut butter jelly. Peanut butter jelly and a baseball bat. Yeah, that wasn't really your thing. It was kind of the internet's thing first. Sorry, that's a Family Guy joke where they're like Brian does that peanut butter jelly thing to Peter in like an early Family Guy. And then he like makes a joke in a later season where he's like, oh, you want me to do one of my bits? And he like goes to do that. And I just know, I've always loved that Stewie comes in. He's like, yeah, it's not really your bit. It's more of the internet's bit. It's like more of the internet's thing. Yeah, Brian in the banana costume is one of my all-time favorite, like classic, like early. Yeah, that was like season 1, 2, or 3. Because seasons 1 and 2 were on a yellow box set, and then season 3 was on a blue box set. And my sister and I had both of those box sets back in high school. Ooh, it might have been 4, you might be right. Maybe. I really feel like it was earlier, but there's also a lot of things that I think are in 3 that end up being in 4, because 4 was a pretty good season too. So you might be right. 4 was orange box, I think, right? Yeah, 99. I know, right? But yeah, that first season was 99. Isn't that crazy? Like, it was so early that season 2 has an episode about, or that show is so old that the second season has an episode about the Y2K. It's called Da Boom. Yeah, no, for real. I was very young as well. Like, I was probably 7 when that show came out. And I don't think I really watched until my brother did, but I had an older brother who was about 7 years older. So yeah, he started watching it and then I watched it with him. Similar to like South Park. Like I got to see like all the early South Park stuff when I was like a baby. When South Park first came out on Comedy Central. Like I remember watching the first episode airing on Comedy Central with my brother. Which also makes me feel old because there's like 30 seasons of that. It's been on, like that show has been around like my entire life. Pretty much. Oh no! No, don't kill me! Oh, stun lock me! Okay, there we go. See, there was that, it was less that my parents didn't know about tech. It was that my dad, God bless him, dude, I loved my dad, don't get me wrong. I'm not speaking ill of the dead here by any means, but like, my dad wasn't like super duper attentive, especially like in the 90s. So we could just sneak TV past him because we like, you know, he would come downstairs and we'd be like, oh, it's just a cartoon. And he wouldn't stay to watch it for more than like 5 seconds. He'd be like, oh, they're watching cartoons, you know? And he would just move on. So like, a lot of how we got away with stuff when I was a kid. No, my dad was just a heavy drinker. So, like, you know, as long as we were watching cartoons, he didn't stick around to see what kind of cartoon it was. That was also, you gotta think though, we're talking early 90s, so like this is when Family Guy and South Park were first beginning, so like at that time, if you saw a cartoon, it was like, oh, this is probably for children. Like adult cartoons wasn't a genre yet, you know? So like, I don't necessarily blame my dad. I say, you know, he didn't care what we watched, but that's not entirely true, you know? He did care. If he thought it was filthy, he would have made us turn it off, but he saw a cartoon and was like, oh, it's a cartoon. But yeah, Meester had a good, yeah, you had one of those like Wild West kind of, I mean, you and me both kind of, like I am, you know, if I wasn't at my Nana's house, like my dad definitely didn't like really pay attention to what I watched. Yeah, like kind of Wild West, watch whatever we wanted. Cause yeah, like if my dad saw a cartoon, like as long as we didn't, you know, let him know that it was bad. He didn't know it was bad. He didn't care. But yeah, you seem like yours, Meester, at least similar to mine, because I know you have an older brother too. And I feel like whenever you have an older brother, you get exposed to a lot of like more adult content earlier, because you want to hang out with your older brother and his friends, and that lead, and they want to always act older and more mature, and it just snowballs, you know. Maybe we will grab a couple levels with Vegeta just in case. Yes. Do you remember when Toonami was just a daily block? And it wasn't like in the middle of the night? You just got them on weekdays? And it was like, yeah. It's like after school Toonami. But yeah, no, I know what you're talking about. I remember like the before Adult Swim, or like, do you guys remember when Adult Swim was just like anime? Oh, that's fair. Oh yeah. The classic older brother bully, yeah. Yeah, Toonami was the greatest thing about childhood. Or like, yeah, when Adult Swim had like really random anime, like, so yeah, like the same person who called me uncultured for not knowing Full Metal Alchemist, I was like, well, what about Lupin the Third? And they were like, I don't know what Lupin the Third is. And I was like, you don't know about Lupin the Third? And they looked at me like I was insane. Oh man. Yeah, dude, Lupin the Third, Trigun, Cowboy Bebop. Like, I remember all those on there and stuff. Those were all, that was back when I was super uncultured and like genuinely would call them cartoons because I didn't know the difference between like an anime and a cartoon at the time. I was just like, yo, these cartoons they play in the middle of the night are sick. These ones have like chicks getting naked in them. I am so in. Yeah, that was very similar. Like I would get home from school and then I think my sister and I would watch Smart Guy first, I would want to say, on Disney, because we would flip-flop. Like my sister would get a half hour, then I'd get a half hour. We'd always do, I think it was either like Smart Guy and then Dragon Ball Z and then Lizzie McGuire and then Yu Yu Hakusho. I think was because there was like something, I want to say Gundam came on after Z and then Yu Yu Hakusho. I don't remember the exact lineup or like lineups of times and things, but I know we used to have to trade off like our half-hour TV blocks back in the Toonami days. And that's why I watched all of Z but not all of Ball, because that was her half-hour block right before, because they played Dragon Ball and then Dragon Ball Z, like, was that hour block. So they, like, you know, whatever half-hour Dragon Ball was on was like my sister's half-hour, and then I got to turn on Z. Yu Yu Hakusho was a blast, man. I tried to go back and rewatch it. Turns out, I stop about the same place every time. Like when I was a kid, I stopped kind of after the tournament, the first tournament against Kogoro, right? Big guy with the sunglasses. That like very first tournament, the dark tournament or whatever. After that, it starts to get weird. I don't enjoy it as much following it after like that first tournament, but everything up to that, like the whole tower for that first season and then that whole like dark tournament arc is so good. Okay, we're gonna have to run away for a second. We got a whole mess of guys coming in. Here we go. And do some damage like that. Just like that. There we go. There it is. Golly. Those dudes were giving me a run for my money. You're in the finals of that? Yeah, the finals of that dark tournament with like Toguro and stuff. Sick. That is like the creme de la creme of Yu Yu Hakusho. And then yeah, I'm with Meester. Everything after that's like pretty mid. Like, especially like, oh gosh, I guess Za, I don't want to ruin it. Crap, I don't, spoilers ahead, man, plug your ears. Mute me. I want to talk about like the ending of Yu Yu Hakusho. I guess you probably already watched all of it. Oh, that was Trey that said, oh yeah, sorry, wrong person. Yeah, Trey, cover your ears. Unless you're rewatching Yu Yu, I want to talk about the ending of it. Sometimes when chat gets going so fast, I forget to check the little icon next to who says what, and I'll get mixed up, like a downstairs mix-up. But yeah, streamer problems, right? No, I will say, especially like the tournament is pretty mid. I guess no like spoilers, but like the ending fight and the whole ending like kind of arc of Yu Yu Hakusho. I've only watched like one time, but I got there in this last time when I went to go rewatch it, and I was like, dude, this is trash. Like, this is actually bad, and I'm upset about it. Like, it feels like the character of Yu Yu, like Yusuke himself, is like not the same guy at the end of the series, if that makes sense. And I understand like characters are supposed to change and there's character arc and development. Sure, I get that. But like, I have like a fundamental problem with how they treat the character, similar to like Last Jedi Luke Skywalker. It's like, it's almost like a misreading of the fundamentals of like who the character is as a person. But also, I watched the English dub, and that could have an effect on it, because I know like people say that Goku's personality itself and who he is kind of different between like English and Japanese. And I wonder if maybe it's that. Starts off amazing and then quickly falls apart and never really recovers. Yeah, I never tried Hunter x Hunter. Yeah, and then kind of got bored. See, and that's like similar with Yu Yu Hakusho for me, is like, oh, do they? That makes sense. I'll have to check out Hunter x Hunter. I've never tried that one. I always called it Hunter times Hunter, and I've been corrected many times by that. Manga fans get really mad when you mispronounce the name of their favorite manga. But yeah, and that's like, oh yeah, Hunter x Hunter, okay. I like that. Mob Psycho 100? Nah. Never heard of that one. I'm not too into like mangas and anime. Dragon Ball's my main, this is my main gal. And then Berserk is like my mistress, but then oh yeah, look at me hit him like a truck. Unfollow. Yeah, I never really got into manga. Okay, One Punch Man is one that I should get into. I've actually heard good things about that one, and that's one that I from the people that I know enjoy like manga and stuff. There's an animation change. I'll be wary of that. But yeah, there's like a lot of people have told me like, oh, if you like Dragon Ball, you'd like One Punch Man. But then people also told me that about Naruto, and I tried Naruto, and I not like Naruto. That is sick. You know, I will say that is one thing that I appreciate about like manga and anime is like they seem to end their stories more than American properties. Like Dragon Ball, maybe not so much. Like Dragon Ball seems like that's the one that got Americanized, where they're like, we're gonna give it the Star Wars treatment and like never let it end. Oh yeah, Bleach, or like, isn't One Piece one of those? One Piece is like still going. I mean, I know there's a few, but it seems like on a general, you know, compared from like, you know, US to like Japanese, especially in the manga or like comic book space, like the animated art book space, graphic novel space, whatever you want to call them, like, you know, it seems like they're willing to like let their characters and storylines end, whereas like, you know, you're never, I don't think we're ever gonna see Marvel stop making Spider-Man comics, you know? Yeah, Bleach and One Piece, I know, are like the same kind of thing, yeah. But yeah, that's just, I mean, my personal opinion. Like, if you ask me, that's just something that I notice that I see a lot, that I at least appreciate about, like, other countries' forms of arts, is it seems like they're more willing to let a story have an end and let a property stop, you know? There we go. I just kind of wish Vegeta would be speared by Cell's tail over and over and over until he's paladin. I'm moving some bitches all gotten in some. No, right? No, that is how it feels. Yeah, that's just like my personal opinion, at least when it comes to manga and stuff, is like, you know, at least they'll let it frickin' die, you know? I don't know if I really had as big of an issue with Vegeta as most people do. Vegeta's definitely not one of my favorites, though. Like, I'm more of a Piccolo for my anti-hero kind, you know? Explain the Majin stuff? Yeah, absolutely. Like, what about it? What aspect of the Majin-ness do you want to know? Okay, so the Majin Buu, because Buu, like the whole Buu saga is Majin Buu, right? And like the Majin, I believe in Japanese, are just like demons, right? So there's the wizards, Bippity and Boppity, and Bippity makes Buu, and then his son Boppity resurrects him. Yeah, I was gonna say, I know the Majin thing gets weirder in Dayama, so that mine, I'm a little bit outdated when I go with my Majin stuff, but I know that it's more of like a demon thing, right? And like, when they turn Vegeta into Majin Vegeta, he's possessed by the like demon magic of Bippity or Boppity. It's Boppity, I think. And that brings out like the evil in him, like his evil negative energy, and it makes him more powerful. But yeah, Buu himself, like his name is Majin Buu, which I thought was like his full name, but it's really more of a title. Like his name is Buu, and he is a Majin, yeah, so you're right there, that like Buu is a Majin. And then yeah, I know, I need to watch Dayama, because I know they go a little bit more into the demon stuff. But yeah, Buu is basically just like an evil demon thing, and then yeah, Boppity and Bippity are like sorcerers. They're wizards. They because like, you know, magic exists in this universe. For me personally, no, but yes. So like Kai will give you all of the story without filler. And it's like a little bit more updated graphics and stuff. So it's shorter. But I've tried Kai and the voices are different, so I don't like it. Because I'm a Funimation dub guy. That's like what I grew up with. Like Gohan's voice is different and I didn't like that. I sort of tuned out after Super as well, so I haven't seen Superhero or Daima, but Z says Daima is pretty good. Yep, Meester said it exactly. Short and sweet. Like, I'd prefer the filler, and the voice acting is way better. Dude, the filler is some of the best stuff. Gohan training with Piccolo for the Cell Saga, and all of Goku's Snake Way stuff is like technically filler, and that's some of the best stuff in the series, if you ask me. Oh, here we go. We're just going to Capsule Corp. What is our big here? Yeah, okay. Dude, this one was great. Game Boy Advance. Goku's training in the spaceship. Trey popping in with some more just like this. Here's some more filler that was fantastic. Yeah. Oh, the whole Gohan, Krillin, Bulma's trip to Namek as well is all filler. All that stuff is really good. But yeah, the whole Legacy of... I had all three of these growing up on the Game Boy Advance. The whole Legacy of Goku trilogy... I mean, I call it the Legacy of Goku trilogy. Goku and Piccolo getting driver's license is another classic filler storyline. Who doesn't want that? I'll let you know when I find them all. Yeah, this is Goma fella. Yeah, no, right? That's... Hey, your guess is as good as mine, you know? Oh, hey! Master Roshi's in the atrium. Perfect. Let's talk to Master Roshi, and then... Oh, yeah, we gotta go do the... Gotta go upstairs and get the announcement from Cell. Here we go, guys. Let's beat up Krillin real quick. I already beat up Yamcha. You guys will have to go watch the VOD for part 1 to see me beat up Yamcha. But I'm gonna beat up Krillin this time. Oh, Krillin getting wrecked. Run. +3 strength capsule. All right, and now for like the coolest secret fight they give you in the game. Hyun Shinhan. I always liked Krillin as a kid. Just like, I mean, that's fair. I'll give you that, yeah. Probably. Because you're making fun of the bald guy. Yep, that's the last one. This is such a fun little area, though. This is a cool little secret area they put in the game. Is like, you can come here. Like I said, you guys would have to watch the VOD from part 1 to see Yamcha. But it's just like a little training sparring area, and you get little capsules for it to like upgrade your characters. But yeah, you can go and you fight Yamcha, and then you fight Krillin, and then you fight Tien. That is this game's hierarchy of difficulty. I'm not saying Tien is better than Krillin. I am saying that Tien is better than Krillin. Hi, Grandma. I got a cookie. Sick. Yeah. This one is definitely one of the better ones. Let's see. You've got Legacy of Goku 1, which is kind of trash. Kind of trashity trash. And then, you've got, Boo's Fury after this, which is really good. Like, right. No, I feel you. Hey, dude, DBZ was always like one of my. I mean, frick, I got a huge old poster Dragon Ball Z behind me. I didn't even think about too how that's the poster for. So let's get some more lighting. That way you can see it. Yeah, we'll even go to the coding. Yeah, that's the poster like for this saga. Like. You got long hair Trunks, you got Piccolo outfit Gohan, Cell, the androids up there. Not obsessed at all. Not obsessed at all. Alright, let's see here now. Who do I talk to? It is just you. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Do I need to like try to leave again? Is that the, yep, called it. Yeah, it is off-putting that he marries like what is essentially a child. Right. Doesn't that get on anybody else's? Am I the only one who gets weirded out by that? I feel like I am. I feel like nobody else mentions that part. That's like a 16-year-old girl. It's off-putting. Meanwhile, yeah, I genuinely don't know if that makes it better or worse. Hey, never mind Cooler, who's supposed to be over there waiting for me. I just popped over, picked up Dende real quick, and deuced out. That is one of those things, though. It's like he's married to a robot child. Isn't that weird? I mean, I guess so. You know, that's the other thing, is that I have to remind myself that, like, I am from a different culture. Here's the dragon model. I love that it's like the only time you ever see this thing in the game. Like, they make this one sprite for this specific moment. Like, there are some, one of my favorite things about these games is, like, there is some small attention to detail that you know these people loved the Dragon Ball Z series, like, when they made these games. Yeah. Doesn't make it okay. It's still weird. It's, I want to see. Oh, perfect. So we got ads are going to be starting in 6 minutes. I might just run some ads real fast and take a small break. Hey, we're finally Goku. Look at that. What are we, 3 hours in? And the last VOD, I think, was about 4 hours. So I think it takes about 7 hours for you to play as the actual namesake of the game. Isn't that funny? I should have 3 fish, which is perfect. But I have too many cents of beans. 17 out of 25, that's not bad. Just 8 more. Here we go. to Capsule Corp. We will get the Dragon Ball radar. First things first, though, we're gonna go down here. We're gonna save. We're gonna pause. We're gonna take a small break for ads and whatnot. I need to go get some water and some more coffee. But if y'all stick around for about 3 to 5 minutes, I will be right back. All right, we're almost back. Just one more minute, guys. I'm sorry. Let's go look at that. Go look at this. Go look at this figurine. I'm gonna pop back in. And then let us see it. Let's see, where is Discord on my pooter? Oh, dude, that's sick with the turtle shell and he's got the milk. Also, in the background of that, Zosky, you have a super jealous spicy midnight pork. That jungle green N64 was the same one that my dad bought me as a replacement for our black one when I broke our black one. I love that color N64, dude. I love that one. Jungle green, baby. That's what I'm talking about. You like unlock core memories for me. Yeah, that was my favorite color of the colored N64 line. Oh, nice. I would have to go into the I'll probably have to click on the picture so I can see it, because I just looked at the Goku and I was like, oh, that's sick. And then I just, out of the corner of my eye, I saw, you know, with Star Fox in it, but I saw that frickin' N64 and I was like, oh my god, like that is the one. Oh right, I need to talk to Bulma, so I think she's down here. She should be down over here. So I can get the dragon radar. Come on, Bulma. I like how they call it the dragon radar, but it finds dragon balls. You'd think you would call it the baldar, like the dragon, the ball radar. And how's your ball radar looking? Got any balls on the radar? Get the balls on that radar. The radar these nuts, see, you get me, man. Smoke too much pot. What happens? I'm sure you all noticed that I'd say weirder stuff after bathroom break. I have a serious case of Baldar. Oh, man. Yep, there's that one there. Let's go get that one. Scooba-dooba-doo-boo-boo. A serious case of Balder. So Gohan needs to get up. Piccolo needs to get up. I mean, realistically, everybody would have to get up, except for Goku. Goku's the only one you don't have to get to 50 to unlock Hercule. Because, say it with me, guys, spoiler alert, Goku dies. I know, right? You mean this guy who died and came back dies again and comes back again? Wacky. Wacky stuff. I still think, I will say, one of the coolest things about Dragon Ball Z when I really think about it is like, I don't know of another series that had the actual like real world cojones to kill their main character off in the first like 10 episodes. Pretty hardcore. Yeah, Snake Way. Snake Way's filler. I even think his training with King Kai is filler. Like, I think if you watch Kai or like read the manga, I don't think they show you like him doing the like where he's like chasing Bubbles and Gregory and all that stuff. And yeah, him falling off of Snake Way, all of the stuff with Princess Snake, all the stuff in Hiffle, and all of King Kai's training, I am almost positive is all filler. Because all of that happens while Gohan's training is going on, and all that's filler. Dude, the King Kai training is some of my favorite stuff. So let's see here. But yeah, correct me if I'm wrong, chat. If anybody could correct me, I'm not like 100%, because you know, I watched like Funimation Z, so I saw all the filler, so I don't, like I'm not positive. I also didn't read the manga. I can feel the hate flowing through you. But yeah, never read the manga. Ooh, there's an area we didn't explore up over here. I'll have to go over there, check that out. What's this squirrel's power level? 1? A level of 1 for the squirrel. Oh, you a ginger? I guess being balding is it better for a ginger? Would you rather be bald, or would you rather just do the ginger thing, the ginger hair? I'm not trying to be offensive either. I hope you know I'm genuinely not trying to be offensive. Really? Yeah, I'm mostly blonde hair, but some people tell me that I've got like red in my beard as well, so I guess that's not necessarily too uncommon. Meester would know better. Meester like does my hair, does my barber. He could tell you what color my hair is, probably better than I can. Yeah, most all my body hair is blonde. Yeah, it's blonde. Okay, that's what I thought. I think all my body hair stayed blonde too. I know my hair used to be like really, really blonde. Yeah. See, and that's perfect. This gets to be my excuse, right? Because they say blondes are dumb, so now I get to be like, I have confirmed from my barber that I am a dumb blonde. I know that's only supposed to work for ladies, but like, I'm gonna take it. Confirmed dumb blonde here. That is interesting though, to have like brown hair, red beard, although I guess I have heard of that with like like the hair on people's. Oh yeah, for sure. I'm honestly, as much as I want to finish this today, I'm probably gonna be jumping off for some choring here soon. Cause it's the afternoon and I got work tomorrow. And I would like to do some coding, maybe work on a project. I've been working on a couple things. Ooh, perfect. I'll definitely lurk on your stream tonight, because I'm not working at all today. Oh, maybe I will. Maybe I will download and start learning some streamer bot stuff. Fair enough. Like, I need you to learn it because I need to figure this thing out. You know, hey, maybe I think tomorrow I might not be streaming because I think tomorrow we might be doing dinner with my buddy who's in town. But then Saturday night I usually stream. Maybe either that one or this following Tuesday. Maybe I'll just do a stream where I download StreamerBot and learn StreamerBot on stream. We can all learn together. Oh, documentation? Oh, dude, my ears perked up. Sweet, sweet, sweet documentation. Is it for like his StreamerBot stuff in the waffle streams? You got like a game in there or something? Yeah, Fury Punch. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, well, and even the stuff you do I think is pretty cool, so I do need to figure it out. But yeah, that's one of those things of like knowing the underlying code, I'm sure helps a lot, as well as like just the fact that, I mean, you told me like you can do like C# scripts, and it's like, oh, okay. So if there's actual like scripting you can do, that means that there is genuinely, yeah, like a fully open world as long as you know how to like write code. And like there's probably some APIs, like internal APIs that you have to work with. I'm sure they have like certain internal like methods that you can call. There's probably a library that you import through C#, a couple classes that you import that you can use the methods on and things like that for StreamerBot. Something like that. It's I have Fleetwood Mac stuck in my head. So bad right now. I don't know why. Yeah, for sure, man. No, that's the thing that I might end up having to also do today is laundry. I'm not sure if Jessica needs any, but I could use a load, and if anybody else in the house needs some, then it's like, all right, gotta go do laundry then. Could use a load. Damn it. Oh, you got me. That's good. That's good, man. One of those things you never think about. I know I could use a load. I don't know if anybody else in the house could use a load, but I sure could. If anybody else needs a load, I'm gonna go get a load. Load. Yes. Here we go. Now we're into the area where it's got good fightings. Yes. Yes, ninjas. Oh, it's time for the ninjas. I forgot about ninja time. First pinned message as a moderator. What could use a load? Yeah. Oh, we're gonna pin that. Could use a load. Yeah, I need to get I mean, I guess realistically, first things first is like new graphics card so that I can have dual HDMI so that I can get a better monitor. So that I can like get my stream manager and my OBS on the same screen. Look, I like how Meester has his at his place, which I know you guys don't know how his setup looks behind the screens like I do. But his setup has good way of viewing all this stuff at once. So I can't see that you pinned it because I just see my OBS chat, which is like restream. I have been thinking about, oops. How do we, there we go, select. Select gets you out of that menu. I have been thinking about just stopping the YouTube part of it because I just don't get anything on there. What I need to do is really start like picking a day where I go through all my videos and make clips and then like load them all up. But I'm also just like, I'm trying to like change careers too. So like, I don't know. I feel like I'm just doing too much with my life sometimes. That's why a lot of the stream stuff is just like, you know, always on the back seat for me is like I don't have any channel point redemptions and crap yet because it's just like, I just feel like, you know, any day when I'm in the house and I want to be like, oh, I should be on my computer just like doing streamer stuff. Then my initial thought is like, well, really what I should be doing is studying for like my certifications and studying for my tests for like my real world jobs that like actually pay me and furthering like my career. Like it screams at me and then like I can't, like I feel like I can't turn off and just go make like silly channel point redemptions and stuff. I don't know. That's been the hardest thing for me is that like this is on the computer, but then also like the career that I want to get involves being on the computer as well. So whenever I'm on the computer, I feel like I should be programming a project or like playing with IT stuff. I feel like I should be like trying to learn some more troubleshooting, learn more about networking. Yo, that's so funny. I actually paid the $50 for his course notes, and yeah, I've gone through all of his A+ stuff. Still going through like Core 2 right now, but yeah. That's so funny. His videos are probably why you, but yeah, he's amazing. Literally amazing. Yeah, his videos are straight up some of the best that I've seen. Like, yeah, his videos, especially with his notes, which I, you know, do with it what you will. Some people may not need them. I like having a good set of other people's notes. I paid $50. You can go to his website and like pay $50 for the Core 1, Core 2 set of notes. It's like a PDF file, and they match with his videos. So like if you're watching that and you're reading his notes and writing down like the things, and then I paid 20 bucks for like a bunch of practice tests, and so I've been taking a lot of practice tests and stuff. Yeah, I'm like really trying to get my A+. Like, I'm a little bit behind where I want to be. I wanted to be able to pay for my Core 2 test this week, but I think I'm gonna have to wait one more month before paying for that and doing that one. But once that's ready, man, like I'm gonna have my A+. I've already just been applying for jobs anyway. I know there was a place, a radiologist who's looking for IT work I applied for the other day. And they emailed me back and they were like, hey, your resume is not opening up for some reason. Thank you. I appreciate that. Core 2, I'm a little bit more worried on. What I decided to do, I made a bootable Linux drive. Oh, sick. Yeah, that's good to know. Yeah, I mean, the ones I'm applying for are saying like, 0 to 2 years experience sometimes. So like I've applied for everything in town that doesn't require top secret security clearance. I will say that's the biggest issue that I find in my specific city is with all the military bases around. A lot of IT work seems to need top secret clearance because a lot of companies work in government contracting. So oh yeah, no, and I put on my resume like, oh, I'm expecting to have it by July. I think by this July I'll have my A+. Like I'm a really good test taker too. Like I'm super not worried about it, honestly. I really think I'm gonna have it. But yeah, so like there's a few jobs that I've applied to, but yeah, one of them actually emailed me back and they were like, hey, we don't, your resume is not opening up for some reason. Will you email that to us? So I emailed that over to them. So that's like a really good sign, that means they're reviewing my application, because on my application where it said like extra skills and stuff, I was like, oh, I have like certs and like I own my own software my own freelance web app development company, my own studio. So like that helps a lot too, is I'm like, I know the software and the hardware side of it. I'm like training myself in the hardware side and I know the software side. So I've done troubleshooting on all spectrums and like, but yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of missed the boat. There were a few IT jobs for churches around, and I kind of missed the boat on applying for them. I don't see them on like LinkedIn or Indeed anymore, which is unfortunate. But yeah, I'm not super religious, but I grew up all around the church. So, I could absolutely do IT work for a church. There's nothing that I am like, yeah, exactly. It's one of those things like I can absolutely, do that. Not my preferred. Like, if I could get somewhere that's like, ooh, Catholic high school, yeah, I at least didn't do that. Easter and I went to the same high school. It was a public school. But, yeah, when I was younger, I definitely, like, grew up in churches. Family was very religious and stuff, so yeah, I mean, I know, right? That's what I think. We went to New Life. My family was New Lifers when I was a kid. Yeah, I mean, no, and I'm not here to offend anybody in chat either. Apparently, the people like from New Life and stuff don't like to be called like evangelics or evangelical, but that's how I've always known it. That's what they called themselves when I went there, so I don't know why they throw a fit now, but yeah, Trey's out here. I want to offend Trey. Yeah. Agreed. Our goal is to offend Trey as much as possible. But yeah, I'm sure, I know New Life has like a pretty wide reputation around the country. But yeah, definitely grew up in like the evangelic scene, so I could do IT work for a church. I've honestly thought about applying like up to that one specifically because they're a very, very, very large church who has a very, very, very large staff. And that, yeah. IT these nuts. I wanna get a bag, right? Like a little duffel bag, and fill it with all of my like tools, right? It'd be handy to have on the job. And on the side, I'm gonna write IT bag. I love that. Oh man. It's been great knowing all of you. Oh man. You know what would be even, it would be so hilarious. You just disappear, like you like unfollow Meester too. You're like, I don't know. I don't think I can. That cute little snowman. I forgot about that little guy up there. Adorable. This is fun. And you truly are lost. Oh, that's reminds me of Bad Boys 2. That's one of my favorite Bad Boys 2 spots. Y'all motherfuckers need Jesus. Yeah, the Bad Boys movies, I will say, so like, Michael Bay, before he became the Michael Bay that we all know and hate, made some pretty decent movies, like back in the 90s. For instance, The Rock with Nicolas Cage and Sean Connery. Fantastic flick. Ah, good old action movie there. Classic action flick. Good. That's a Michael Bay flick. And then the Bad Boys movies. Fantastic. The first two Bad Boys films are great. The ones after that, they fall off. They're not as fun. But Bad Boys 1 and 2, fantastic. Michael Bay, the Michael Bay we all know and hate, is he did like the Transformers movies in the 2000s. So before he became that Michael Bay. Yeah. And he still made boom booms in like the 90s, but like his first couple, like The Rock and stuff, like they were boom boom explosions, but they were still like practical effects and like decent plot and acting and sequences, and it wasn't just like CGI explosions and stuff. And that was where, in my opinion, he lost to me. Is like, I'm a big practical effects guy, especially in like action movies. Like, you need to actually blow the thing up. Go blow the thing up. He likes the boom boom. I like to watch has a breakdown of CG and VFX in movies. Ooh, that would be really fun. That actually sounds like something that's right up my alley. Is like a video about movie explosions, like good and bad ones, and like CGI effects and stuff. That sounds right up my alley. But yeah, and I mean, they say everybody hates Michael Bay. I mean, I'm jesting, you know. I don't. Everybody's got their own taste in movies. It doesn't matter to me all that much, but. I just wanted to see how much experience these guys would give my little Gohan. Because we should train up Gohan. Like, he hits pretty hard when he's Super Saiyan, which is good. He's gonna need that for Cell. Oh, sick. Yeah, me. Perfect. Just get a good clickety clack on that. There we go. All right, cool. I gotta load it up for later. Yeah, that genuinely does though. Like that's like right up my alley. Like movie explosions and shit. Let's get together. Let's get together. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Why don't you and I vibe? Let's get together. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Something, 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 something. Yeah, I'm definitely not like a huge cinephile, but like more so than your average cinema goer. Like I love movies. I'm a big fan of movies. I love all kinds of movies. Like right now I am rewatching or I guess not rewatching, I am watching for the first time. I'm not rewatching. I am watching for the very first time a lot of the Akira Kurosawa films. So old 1950s Japan films, like a lot of them in like black and white and stuff. He did like I can't remember Zoff, we've talked about this if you were here when we've all talked about Kurosawa. I think there was somebody else I was talking with about it. But yeah, like Hidden Fortress and Rashomon, Seven Samurai. Right now the only one I've watched is Hidden Fortress, and then I got like halfway through Rashomon, but I was really tired, so I had to just turn it off. Okay, yeah, I think it was somebody else. That is the hardest thing about streaming for me, is keeping track sometimes of like who I had conversations with, and remembering that like, yeah, it's not always the same people watching, so like sometimes like, oh yeah, well, weren't we just talking about this? I'm like, no, I mean, I was just talking about this the other day, but, you know, we'll redo it for the new audience. Yeah, I know, I'm trying to remember, like, who you talked to about stuff. Yeah, no, I think that was somebody else who was just in here, while I was playing Dragon Ball Z. They were, like, another Dragon Ball Z fan. Oh yeah, that's my favorite too, is when they're like, oh yeah, we just talked about that. Or like, they'll be like, oh yeah, you told me that already or whatever, and you're like, oh shit, did I? Like, I don't know. I forgot. But yeah, I am watching, I'm not sure if you're like a big cinephile, but I know you're big into like Japan, so I'm sure you know who Akira Kurosawa is, right? Yeah, I know, that's how it feels, bro. I'm basically blacked out this entire time. Like, I'm not gonna remember anything that happens. That's why this is recorded. Why do you think I record all of this? Like, because I want unedited video footage for when somebody makes a supercut of me saying something like completely horrible and sexist. I feel like that's what it would be. There'd be like a supercut and be like, I hate women. Or I guess they could just take that clip now. Like an unedited clip of me saying it. Kidding, 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 kidding. Oh, okay, yeah. So Akira Kurosawa was like one of the all-time, like, especially just in cinema, is like one of the all-time, like, greatest filmmakers. And I'm pretty sure you, depending on who you ask, would be considered to be like the greatest filmmaker of all time. And then, like, you know, if not that, you would probably get greatest Japanese filmmaker of all time. Like, Kurosawa's a legend. But like a lot of movies that you see now are based on Kurosawa films. Like, he wrote and directed a lot of like really, really great. Yeah, wait, feed my voice into an AI. I don't have the money to pay for cool AI tools like that. So if you do, please make an AI of my voice. I know, I'm just kidding. See, that's the thing of like, whenever people are like, oh my god, the Thora, like, video AI is gonna take over everything. I'm like, do you have $2,000 a month to pay for Sora? I don't have $2,000 a month to pay for Sora, so I don't know what you're talking about. You're afraid of like your neighbor making AI videos of you, like your neighbor's not gonna pay for, like, you have any idea how expensive that crap is? The AI bubble is gonna burst before that becomes a reality. Don't worry, guys. When OpenAI has to pay their bills coming like this October, literally here in like a couple months, guys, you guys can all look into this. OpenAI has like a ton of bills with SoftBank that they need to pay back, a bunch of loans, like billions and billions of dollars that they're about to default on, because there's literally no way they're going to come up with that money unless they get more venture capital, which this last round of venture capital that they got had the requirement of them going public by the end of this year, which they're not going to be able, or being a public company by the end of this year, which they're not going to be able to do because they were a non-profit. You guys can all look into this. I would recommend a podcast called Better Offline if y'all want to research like the AI bubble and all the finances behind like a lot of these companies, but this is all about to come crashing down real hard, real fast within the next like couple months, so. There's my AI rant for everybody. Sorry about that. Sorry, I work in like tech and like software development space. I've got opinions. I try not to voice them. Sometimes it just comes out. It's word vomit. Yo, the OG Godzilla films are sick. Yeah, there is something really special about 1950s, 60s Japanese films, and yeah, Kurosawa's a legend. So like Hidden Fortress, Seven Samurai, and Rashomon are like. It's fine, I won't have to yap about it for too much longer. Seriously, check out a podcast called Better Offline with Ed Zitron. It's a phenomenal podcast. He's a tech journalist, and the whole series is, he does a whole series on like the AI tech bubble and like it bursting. And like and he goes into great detail about all and has like links in the descriptions of all of his podcasts, so you guys can go and research all this stuff for yourself. It's not just like people yapping and saying, oh look, we have the new next artificial general intelligence. It's like an actual real journalist doing real journalism. Oh, cool. Yeah, if you need long-form audio for work, dude, the Better Offline podcast is really great, especially if you work in tech and like have an interest in tech and AI. Like, yeah, dude, it's really good. He has a lot of really good guests. He's been a long-time tech journalist, so it's not just some rube who like started a podcast. It's like real engaging journalism, and And yeah, he talks a lot about like this AI bubble and specifically like OpenAI and all these different like financial things that they're on the hook for that you never really think about, and how like none of these companies are turning a profit. They're all burning billions of dollars a year, but they're supposed to like go public and pay back all these investors within the next like couple months. So like the two biggest ones, Anthropic and OpenAI, are about to go under. Like soon. Like soon. Gohan might not have this. Gohan might not have the spice for that area just yet. It looks like. Let's see how Goku does this. Yes, Anthropic is Claude, which, hey, don't get me wrong, I used Claude a little bit in like the beginning of my software development studio. Claude was really useful for helping me to understand why my SendGrid API would not work from my development into my... it's better for coding, I'll get to that. As companies, though, Anthropic and OpenAI are both pretty atrocious, like, awful companies run by atrocious, awful people. You can quote me. You can come at me. I would love for Sam Altman come at me. I want to box that dude so hard. I want to box him so hard. So badly. I'm gonna get shirts made that say "Box me, Sam Altman." I'll wear them every stream. Getting so political. I'm sorry. I'll stop. But yes, Claude is better, like, for coding specifically. Like, it was great. So, for instance, like, the one use case that I found where it was, like, really, really good was I was deploying my website on Microsoft Azure, right? Through Microsoft Azure is a static web app. So I've got a multi-page application. I'm serving as a single-page application using React. Through that, because it's like free up to like a certain amount, because I wanted to deploy my website for free, because I already paid for, like, you know, the DNS and everything. So I have the domain name and I got the domain set up and everything, but I have a contact me form on my website, and for some reason in my development server, boom, emails are sending off and I'm getting them in my Gmail. Fantastic. I go to my production server, code doesn't change, it's all perfect on production, it deploys to production perfectly. I go to use it, bam, message failed to send. And I start my console log, I start my debugging, and I finally figure out that it is somewhere on my API call. I'm like, why is my back-end function not calling? Why are none of my back-end functions calling? And I start digging into it deeper. It turns out my entire back-end is broken. Why is my back-end broken? Dig into it, come to find out that, like, with Azure and the way that, like, their entire platform is set up, that, like, you get bring your own API functions only if you pay for, like, the specific version of Azure's web apps, right? But like the static web app version, the free version that I'm paying for, you have to use Azure functions. So I'm trying to bring my own APIs, and like all my whole backend, all my backend APIs are all like handwritten by me, which you can do, that works, but you have to use the Azure functions. So it was like a completely separate backend folder. So like I had to use their backend, not my backend, but I'm still able to bring my own functions. I can write my own functions into their backend, but I have to like use their backend. My entire backend is broken. Spicy 2025. But yeah, so that there, like, you know, because I'm super confused at, like, I'm like, what, you know, obviously I see my APIs working and then I see my APIs not working. What's going on here? What's the vig, you know? And so I go and I post my APIs into Claude, and I'm like, hey, you know, I've got these. They're working in development, not in production. You know, not sure why. And its first question was like, oh, who you deploying with? Are you deployed on AWS? Oh, is it ads? Oh, perfect. Ads in 30 seconds? Sick. Thank you. I might take a quick small break. Did it crash? Did my whole thing crash? Huh. Did my stream crash at some point? Yeah, looks like I had to refresh me at some point too. Yeah, that's interesting. It looks like it crashed out at some point. Just a minute ago. Yeah, quite odd. That's all right. But yeah, so there, like I said, like there's my one use case that I specifically remember using AI for. Oh, there was one other one. Now that I think about it, there was one other time I used AI. Yeah, so like Azure functions, not being able to deploy my APIs through Azure and not realizing that I needed to use like their specific backend setup and not bring my own as part of it. And then the other thing that I used AI for when I was first learning how to program, I used a lot of freecodecamp.org. Shout out to freecodecamp.org. Fantastic place, especially if you want to learn web development. They have some awesome resources for learning like HTML, CSS, JavaScript. So I was doing like one of their projects, right? And they had you build a calculator, a front-end calculator. So in React, I was like building a calculator using React as my front-end library. And I could not, for the life of me, it was super fun. Most frustrating thing I've done, I think, still in programming. I still don't think anything else has made me just fiery rage quite like building a calculator. Because it was supposed to be like a full-on scientific calculator that needed to be able to handle like certain negative number functions. Turns out, getting a computer to handle negative numbers is not easy. It's like actually genuinely a difficult process. There are people that I marvel at how smart they are that they were able to figure that out without like, because you know, like people have already built calculators. I had something to fall back on. The first person to do that is insane. It was like the smartest person. Oh yeah, no, right? Tune down a calculator. But yeah, like being able to handle certain negative number functions and like multiplying and adding in and doing all this, mathy mumbo jumbo. I like couldn't get it figured out, so I did actually pump that into AI, right? And like, oh no, I get it. Like, dude, I do enough math. Don't talk about math with me. But well, you might find interesting since you've done calculus. So like in building the calculator, turned out what my biggest problem was that the symbol for minus on the computer was being treated as either the minus symbol or the negative symbol in the code. So what I needed it to do was make that like a unary minus operator. And then I changed my subtraction function. So the way my calculator handled subtraction was by adding a negative number to the property. So under the hood, you could say 5 minus 2, but under the hood, it was doing 5 plus negative 2. Problem solved. But I did struggle with that and figuring that out. and figuring out exactly what the issue was and why it was handling minuses and negatives and subtractions the way that it was, right? So in trying to solve that problem was where I struggled, and I had to pump everything into Claude, and Claude was like, oh, hey, so we've noticed it's, it's because when you run, this function through, it's looking at it as a minus and not a negative. So when you're trying to like multiply, you're getting undefined because you're saying, times -3 instead of times a -3 value. So I was like, oh, well, I can solve that problem by just eliminating it ever being a minus. It is just now no longer a minus sign. It is only a negative sign, and you now never subtract numbers. You can never subtract a number. You can only add a negative number, but not like, obviously you can as the user. And I just made under the hood, which made me feel, that was like the first thing I did, I remember, where I felt like a real computer programmer. It was like the first real dev moment for me, where I remember being like, oh, this solved the problem. Like, heck yeah. No. Do you have a rubber ducky? No. I should. I mean, well, yes. My dog. Well, my sister's dog. The dog that's in the house. Yeah, I know what you mean. I do know what a rubber ducky is. Now, so I've thought about... Let's turn away from the camera, because I'm looking. Thought about getting... So the toy store over by my house, I know I've shown these off before. I actually gave away my Bespin Luke that I bought to my really, really good friend. He's like a brother to me. Mr. Head knows him. He's like one of our best friends. But he was in town. He just had his first kid. It was his kid's first birthday. Just had his first son. So I gave him my Bespin Luke because that's like the only person that would ever catch me, or Meester. Those are like the only two people in the world. Maybe my sister. Meester and my sister. No, but yeah. I gave one away. But I've been thinking about, they have a lot of these that are open that are only like a few bucks. So I've been thinking about grabbing like a couple, like maybe a few Obies and Lukes and stuff to like set on my desk for my rubber duckies. Either that or it's a shame because like I would use Carmelo Anthony, but I don't want to open Carmelo Anthony. They have a couple of John Elways there. I might go get a John Elway and use John Elway as my rubber ducky, but I've been meaning to get a rubber ducky for my problem solving. But yeah, I will say the first couple times that I needed a rubber ducky, I talked it out like to the dog, or I have used my sister as my rubber duck before. He knows nothing about programming or computers, but I've 100% just sat there. She'll do the same thing to me. Like we've always done this to each other. Like we've been best friends our whole life. So it's like one of those things of like, yo, you need to just like vent a problem to me, no matter what it is, you can. Like I definitely used my sister as my rubber duck for a while, where I would walk out to her and I'd be like, okay, like, I think specifically with that problem I did one time too, where I was like, I cannot figure this out. I'm trying to get this darned calculator to work with, and then I just remember raging. Okay, and now I can't remember. Yeah, I use people around me as rubber duckies without their consent all the time. Like, yeah, he does. See, I called it, guys. It's right after. Just to point out some awesome lore accuracies like of this game, because like, there's the silly stuff obviously because it's like an RPG in a video game that they do that is not lore accurate. But like, see how Vegeta moves quicker now as a Super Saiyan after the fight with Cell, where Cell tells him not to use the Super Saiyans, like the other grades of Super Saiyan, because they're too slow. I I knew that was like it's like a small little detail in the game that you wouldn't think about, but you only are like slow Super Saiyan Vegeta for that brief period in time where he thinks it's more powerful. And then like lower accuracy, they like bring, and I think Trunks is the same. I think if you go Super Saiyan as Trunks now, it's not like the super slow Trunks, like regular Super Saiyan Trunks. But yeah, just had to bring that up real quick. But yeah, right out of context, that I use people around me as rubber duckies all the time. You did my bad. Yeah, no, I know what you mean though. I use people around me all the time without their consent. Like, Meester has been a good rubber ducky. Meester's a fantastic rubber ducky, because even though he talks about like, oh, programming's like over my head and all this and that, he's just like really smart and really logical. So like Meester is a great rubber ducky because I can explain just like if I explain the problem correctly to him, he can solve the problem for me without knowing the intricacies of the language or the methods that I'm using, you know? He's just good with logic and stuff like that. He's a very technical kind of person. Good with like mechanic and stuff. Problem solving kind of guy. Yeah, it does sound really funny out of context, though. I know what you mean. I like that. Let's see here. I know. Oh, is this about to be? This is about to be. What's his face? General Sao, right? Isn't that what they call him? Or I'm thinking of the chicken, huh? Oh my god, I'm thinking of the dish. Yo, Za, what is his name? Comes back as a cyborg for that brief stint in Filler Z. From Ball, the guy who like he kills the Indian dude, right? He's a part of the Crane School. He throws the tree. He rides the tree. What is his name, Zosky? Help me! Please, dear God, tell me I'm not just thinking of the name of the chicken. Please tell me it's General Sao and I'm not just making that up in my head. Oh! I was relying on you, but you're too high. No. That's honestly how I feel right now. No, I'm pretty sure that's General Sao, though. We'll know when we get to the boss, because it's like Cyborg Sao. TSO, isn't it? He's the, I want to say he's a part of the Crane School. He's like one of the TN guys. Mercenary Tau. Mercenary Tau. TAO. That's... Oh my god, I was thinking of the chicken. Oh my god, I was thinking of the chicken the whole time. I'm really, genuinely, honestly just glad that that's on camera. Fuck it. Perfect. Oh, what? Because I dropped an F-bomb? Pretty sure they told me I'm allowed one. PG-13, right? You get one. Everybody gets one. That's my one per stream. Oh, the chicken joke? Yeah. honestly, I'm just so embarrassed that, like, that genuinely wasn't a joke. I honestly was like, the character's name is General Sal. And then it hit me where I was like, oh no, it's not General Sal, is it? I was like, that's the food. Yeah, Mercenary Tao. Yeah. Yeah, Tao Pai Pai. Is that his actual? Is that like the Japanese Tao Pai Pai? Because that's funny. Alright, I need to go change into Goku. Where is... the nearest... Okay, I'm lost apparently. Oh, I need to go down one more. Okay. Yeah, Tao Pai Pai. That's so funny. Yeah, Mercenary Tao. So yeah, this is one of the cooler little bits in the game, I think. I'm glad I actually stuck it out to here for the sake of the video, because this is one of my favorite little bits of this whole game, is the Mercenary Tao fight. He is shockingly strong for you being Super Saiyan Goku, but you know, it's all right. Day bout bout. You know, you guys know that song, Day bout bout. That's what Tao Pai Pai made me think of, is that, deleted Duolingo. Yeah, I really need to just learn another language, I think. Just in general. Oh, maybe this isn't the Tao Pai Pai fight. I think it is. Yeah, I feel like it'd be something that I would, like, really enjoy. Because I enjoy learning new programming languages. But grammar rules are different from, like, computer rules. I don't know, that's one of those things of, like, learning a new programming language. It's like, well, computers always operate the same way. Isn't that what I'm trying to... Oh, I think no matter what, it's not easy. No, I agree with you. Like, I never had an easy time learning, like, Spanish in school. Here we go. There we go. Yeah, now they're all... Now I can go turn them all on and turn the water off. Yeah, I can't remember. I actually don't know if this is Tao Pai Pai. I think it is. Man, I wish one of y'all would just drop some HP for me. HP. Butts. No. No, I'm sure you're not projecting though. I mean, I feel like when you come from English, any language is difficult because English is stupid. Alright, we're just gonna save so that we can maybe kill these guys real quick and just get a level up. There we go. Needed that. Yeah, I will say, yeah, people say that our language is difficult when you come from like other languages, so I'm not positive. I feel like other languages are more difficult. But that's also because, I mean, this is the only one I know, and I'm not even good at this one. But what am I talking about? I'm gonna go over here talking mouse. Oh crap, baskets. Okay, we're trapped in a corner. Oh, don't put baby in a corner. Oh, don't put baby in a corner. All right, okay, we gotta go. Get the fuck out. Get out, go now. Go, leave, run, leave, go. Oh, Christmas with the cranks. Golly. Man, they really put a... Goku's like almost maximum level. These guys are so difficult. Like, it's so insane. Like, just direct shop on me. Alright, this should be 2. Yep, perfect. And then we go up top and click the 3rd one. Forgot there is an order to these. That's classic puzzling, classic video game puzzling. And spell good, G-O-O-D. G-U-D. Come on, man. It's also like, just none of these guys are dropping any HP and stuff. But that's alright. What is it? Oh, there it is. Oh, look at that big turkey. I needed that big old turkey. Yeah, we've definitely gone on a bit longer than intended. Yeah, this is it though. This is the general, or I was gonna call him General Sao again. This is the mercenary Tao fight. There we go. Perfect, I needed that. Yes, we get our Super Saiyan back. Here he is. Here he is, Zaski. And you get his, and Mr. Vodka. Okay. So they call him General Tao in this game. Let me slide that up to the top so everybody can see. I'm not crazy. Get a pass. Yeah, I think he's... Isn't he a general originally, and then he's mercenary Tao? So, like, aren't both of them different? Maybe General Tao is from one of the different dubs or something. Get him. Yeah, definitely should have just like insta died from like one Super Saiyan Goku punch though. This guy definitely should not be surviving like this. Like, look at all those critical hits. Imagine if Goku landed a critical hit on that guy in actual time. Love it. You get the 4-star ball from that. Just a fun little like Easter egg. Fire guy there, that's fine. Perfect. Now we just gotta get out of here without dying. I'll say that's the other thing about this game is like it can be pretty unforgiving with like it's like, oh yeah, did you just fight a boss fight? You need to now also get back out of here, and like we're not gonna give you like any resources. Like, did you level up? Like, that sucks. You didn't level up on that boss fight, so you're just gonna have to get out of here and hope that you don't die to these enemies. There we go. Yeah, and I'm probably wrong. I don't know if he, like, used to be a general. I feel like in Dragon Ball, maybe he's Mercenary Tao, and then he becomes, like, General Tao later. Or it might be the reverse. I feel like he's a general. Isn't he? Is he a general in the Red Ribbon Army? Or is he just a mercenary for the Red Ribbon Army? I feel like he's from the Crane School, but... that 43. Ooh, all right, I think I'm gonna have to call it here soon. Yeah, I like completely forgot. Because I know he's in Dragon Ball a lot more than he's in Z. I think that's the one time you see him as Z is like the filler when they go to that town. Gohan goes to that town. To like get the Dragon Balls when they're collecting the Dragon Balls. But man, I appreciate you hanging out and chit-chatting. It's been good. But yeah, I think I'm gonna kick it. I want to do some studying, probably some coding. I'm trying to teach myself Rust. Let's see. Oh, I did level Gohan. Oh, crap. No, everybody's ready but Piccolo. Oh, crap. Yo, this game's about to be over soon. Alright. Let's go see. I think I should just need a couple more. Yeah, classic Piccolo lagging behind the Super Saiyans. But, You know, I actually have a really good training area over here for him. There's one cool thing too, though. So he's got, everybody has like their Super Saiyan mode, right? But of course, because you know, Piccolo doesn't have Super Saiyan, they gave him his Super Namek mode, right? And you take off your your weighted training gear, and that's like the there we go. That's your like Super Saiyan mode. Like move faster. It is cool though, you like regen health when you're in this mode too. Costs key, but it regens health for you. Not regular Super Saiyan like with the other characters, but just for Piccolo's like Super Namekian form. It's like a little Easter egg. Yeah. And I always loved his like without the weighted training clothes. Like that's like their only version of like Super Saiyan for him, you know, because you can't really like, the only visual indicator they could think of. Oh gosh, I'm getting my butt kicked. Getting my butt kicked by these guys. It's Piccolo though. Piccolo is not strong, that is for sure. Let's see here. Need some more energy. There we go. Come on, there we go. Alright. It's like these ninja guys aren't bouncing out. Usually you can like pinball people. Oops, wrong button. Usually like pinball people around the map. It's like a pretty good tactic for the game, but these ninja guys just don't want to like bounce out of their little corners. Get out of that little corner, my dude. Crap buckets. We go. Okay, all right. We're starting to get a little bit, make a little bit of headway with. Come on, Piccolo. Here we go. Come on, Piccolo. Come on. Come on, Piccolo. Let's do something here, Piccolo. Come on. All right, Piccolo might just have to stay under level. We might just have to like suffer through the Cell Jr. fight in prayers that we can defeat a Cell Jr. Hopefully. It's a pretty tough fight if you're not leveled for it, and I'm a little worried about Piccolo's well-to-do, but Piccolo can't even make it through this area, so I guess I just have to like, let's see, level 30. What's gonna be a better area? We need to go train him in a lower level area because he's too under-leveled for that area, although he wasn't gaining much experience, so we're kind of in like a little bit of a pickle, huh? Oh, I crack myself up sometimes. Yeah, shoot though. That's really not good. Oh, level 30. You know, this actually should be a good Piccolo area. If we can get, there we go. Yeah, Tropical Islands. I know this is where we level up Vegeta and Trunks in their 30s, so let's give that a shot. Let's see. Yeah, it looks like alligators are gonna be a better. Yeah. Oh yeah, look at that. That's almost like 20%. This is about 5% probably for each one. 5-10% maybe. It's not bad. Yeah, we'll get Piccolo through here. We'll level him up with all these guys. Grab the Dragon Ball that's here. Then we only have one more Dragon Ball to grab. Let's take a look-see as well. We should have the Dragon Radar. The Dragon Ball should be on our map somewhere. Oh, perfect. Right there. Easy peasy. these guys. Oh no! Blast! I hate those darn flying squares sometimes. Oh, uh-oh, we gotta run away from that though. We gotta come back. We want to get another level first. There we go, yeah, let's make some room. Perfect, there we go. And then we actually will bounce out of here now. Perfection. Alright, everything's coming up, Piccolo. Off me! Get off of me, please, and thank you. This is the nice thing about Piccolo's super form. It's like, you kind of get stuck in a corner like that, you can eat a little bit of that damage as you regen your health. It's not quite as dangerous as when a lot of other characters get trapped in the corner, like the Saiyans, any of the Saiyans. Horrible to be trapped in the corner with. Corners where games are won and lost. Perfect. It's the Dragon Ball we wanted. Let's see if we can't maybe go down a little bit. There we go. We want to try to take on quite as many saber-toothed tigers at once. Hopefully beating one, and then I guess we gotta bail out. Yeah, Piccolo is extremely weak in this game, and it is quite disappointing. Like, you know, they give you all these characters, and I get it's like lore accurate, but it is the bummer. It's like, holy crap, like Piccolo's about to die on me. Like everywhere you go, Piccolo, you're like, oh crap, Piccolo's gonna die. Oh crap. And I'm like kind of stuck here now too. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get out of this area. Because I am Piccolo currently. I'm gonna end up having to use probably a Sensu Bean, I think. Oh, thank goodness. Whew. I guess we could always use... We have a lot of, like, power capsules, too, that we can use. There are all of those. Don't put baby in a corner. Don't put baby in a corner. Woo. Dude, Piccolo struggles on everything in this game. It is quite disappointing. Yeah. Struggling on tigers and gators is pretty crazy, isn't it? Holy moly macarolis. Holy macanoos. Macadoodles. Doodle dundles. Oh. Shibbity doodah. Shibbity day. Oh. Holy cramoly macadoodle-oly. That is it is frickin' wildin' out here for Piccolo, man. Yeah, I think Piccolo's just gonna have to struggle against the Cell Jr. too, because I just can't, like, it's aggravating to try to, like, train him up even, to be able to, like, deal with, like, the Gator threat, which is, like, this is, like, the typical 30 to 35 area normally that I'll use. I usually do a lot of areas in 5-level segments. This is my usual 30 to 35, and yeah, he's having a rough time. Here we go. It's starting to get a little bit better. Okay, here we go. I'm struggling. I will say, that's one of the funniest things about this entire thing, this entire game to me, is like, most of the enemies are like tigers and like little robots and yeah, alligators. And I love the idea of just like these super powered, like Vegeta specifically, I don't know why, it always made me laugh thinking of Vegeta just out here like boxing alligators like Steve Irwin style. Just like, oh yeah, there's another alligator. Let's go Super Saiyan and try to piss it off. There we go. There we go. It's starting to make some better time on them. It's also just a matter of making sure, like, or I guess not really making sure, but hoping that they drop energy balls to, like, redo. Shoot, see, like the HP ones, like, I don't need HP because Piccolo regens HP in this mode. You really just need to get energy like that. Yeah, there we go. 35 coming up soon. Yeah, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Dang. Alright, that's alright. See how hard we hit. That's not bad. In the 80s and 90s. See what that +2 gives us. Low to high 90s. In the hundreds sometimes, depending on the enemy, okay? Yeah, everything has like a different defense rating. Let's move our way through this whole area. The extra little bit of XP these guys are gonna give. Yeah, I will say, seeing Piccolo struggle on these guys though, if you think that's funny, I might have to get, well, have it, but maybe I'll play a little bit of the first Legacy of Goku game and show you how just absolute trash that game is. First Legacy of Goku is so bad, like, you'll have Goku, like, dying to, like, little, like snakes, like little baby snake enemies. And then, like, little wolves, and you fight a bunch of, like, dinosaurs. Fight all kinds of crap that, like, could not kill Goku. There's a whole series of, like, there's this whole, it's like, in my opinion, probably the most infamous part of the game for me is there's like this part on Namek where Goku goes through this Namekian temple. You have to find all these different like Namekian keys to go through this like temple. There's all these different like doors and crap. It's just so unbelievably like confusing and like want to say that is either on the way to the Ginyu Force fight or just after you do the Ginyu Force fights, which also every boss in that game is like ridiculously hard. That whole game is ridiculously hard, but like even the bosses you're supposed to beat like really easily are insane. Like Nappa's one of the hardest bosses in the game, and then Vegeta's like even more difficult. But like even like Raccoon and crap is like impossible. But a lot of it is because the hitboxes in the game are super weird. You can go like look at videos of it, but you'll be like standing on top of enemies, like punching at them, and you're just like, Goku's just like swinging through them. Just like straight through them. I tried to play a little bit of it to see if it was something that I could stream, because I was gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna beat all three of them. I'll beat the whole trilogy on stream. And I played like maybe 10 minutes of the first game and was like, oh no, this one's so bad. I can't. Like, there's no way. After playing this one, and the one after this is Boo's Fury, which I might pick that one up and do too. Yeah, these games are some of my favorites. Some of the best DBZ games in my opinion too. And I know I'm biased, but I stand by it. I still think this one and Boo's Fury are like creme de la creme. Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. That's a fun little Easter egg too, is Piccolo's special beam cannon goes through multiple enemies at once. So like it can go through like 2, 3, 4 guys. Yeah, like killing Raditz and Goku. A lot of little fun stuff like that in this one. Alright, Piccolo should be close to strong enough now. Everybody's relatively the same. Trunks is out here just being a beast too. Like Goku is obviously the most powerful character in the game. Makes sense. But like, Trunks is strong as hell, man. Trunks is so strong. Oh, Zoski! What's up, man? Let's see, it is through, yeah, it's gonna be through that Goku door. Yeah. And then I think there's a level 30 Piccolo door over here for me. Be the only reason I'm not gonna switch away from my weak Piccolo yet. Did you ever play these before, Za? I don't think these ones were on Meester's radar. I'm pretty sure him and I have talked about that. These weren't along his lines, but... Oh yeah, I knew that was a level 30 Piccolo door up there. Yeah, they were Game Boy Advance. There was like Legacy of Goku 2, which is this one, and then there was Boo's Fury. So there were 3 different ones that all... Yeah, another missing Namekian. Heck yeah. Couldn't remember what was up here. I thought it was gonna be a golden... It was gonna be a golden capsule. How many of those do I have? 18 out of 25. Really close. Really close to all the golden capsules. Yeah, I am just about finished with this one though. And not out of like, oh, I'm finished with this one, but like, just genuinely close. They follow the plot of the games, so like, spoilers, but we're gonna fight Cell. Run! Yeah, special beam cannon. Switch over to Goku. I will say one of my least favorite inaccurate lore things, or lore inaccuracies that is in this game, is like they leave Gohan's outfit in the Saiyan armor for the Cell fight, instead of giving you back the Piccolo gi like you get. Which I always thought was a strange choice, because there's definitely like Gohan in the Piccolo gi from earlier with the longer hair, so I feel like it wouldn't have been that hard to just like do that same sprite with the shorter hair. Perfect. Make sure we save the game here. Because I know it shouldn't be too hard, but I know we've got some dinosaurs coming up. Let's see. get out of here. Hey, get out of here. Punch, 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 punch. There we go. Yeah, this one, Boost Fury is really good too. I will say, if you've never played any of them, I would only recommend this one and Boost Fury. The first game is the nightmare to even try to play. Certain one of these directions is a golden capsule. Okay, not this way. I think it's the other way then. Which I'm not too worried about. We're pretty close to the end of this game, and I think we're gonna just beat it. Just beat it. Beat it. No one likes to beat it. Oh, just beat it. Oh yeah. I never realized how much Michael Jackson and Dragon Ball Z would go together, but they sure do. There we go, journal updated. Doing that. Okay, yeah, so I think that other direction. Keep pressing the wrong button, getting in and out of the scouter. Just trying to get in and out of the map in this game is a little tricky trucky, but there we go. It should be. Ah! He had a, yeah, he must have had like a pre-release copy of this, like 20-ish years before it came out. Pretty sure Beat It came out in the 80s, and this is definitely like from 2004, but we're ignoring that. I could see it though, just sitting there, hitting the A button, like, oh, that's how he wrote the song. He was like a dev for the game and he was testing it out, and he was in this area with Goku just beat it, beat it, beat it, beat it. No one like beat it, beat it. I can see it. The singing. No. Beat it, beat it. Hey, it's me, Goku. I'm just out here punching dinosaurs for fun. Gosh, I'm so close to a level up. Oh, perfect. There's one more guy here. Yes, there we go. Look at that. Yeah. And then let's see. Is there is a world map just up to the north of us. We're just gonna head north. There we go. I will say, I think one of my favorite things about these games is the areas themselves. Like, the scenery is just gorgeous in this game. All the areas, and I feel like the areas are very diverse. Like, Boo's Fury is a little too hard with the diversity of like level design, in my opinion, which I know sounds weird, but it's like feels a little forced times. Whereas This one, it's like all the areas make sense, and you get like a good variety of areas just from like the story itself. You've got like your islands, you've got your mountains, you've got your woods, like you got your wastelands, you know, you got your city. Just a good overall, like these games are just great overall. I know Meester's not big on like top-down 2D games like this, but Za, if you are intrigued, I know you like the top-down Zeldas and stuff. This is very much like feels like Dragon Ball Z Zelda. Dragon Ball Zelda. With like a little bit of extra RPG because there's like leveling up. Tell me, look powerful. Yeah, me too. I've always loved a good top-down like pixel game. Good old Super Nintendo. I think we're just doing it. I think we're doing it. We might take a small break to grab some more water. I actually forgot to bring my water bottle in here, and this one's hot. But yeah, it's like final boss time. We're like right about to beat this game, so I'm gonna take a quick break and then we'll come back and we'll beat this game. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. Cute little guy. What a cute little dubba dubba. Oh, excuse me. It was another level of foul. Y'all. Surprised y'all stick around. Surprised I got anybody that watches me on here. Just me being out. I'm just me out here being foul. Music in this game slaps too. You could 100% focus on Calc, man. There we go. Yeah, I just wanted to turn up that game volume there for a second for them sick beats. Blah 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 blah. I felt so bad. I was skipping all the dialogue the other day, and Maddie was in here from that raid from Meester, and I was just like skipping everything. I was like, oh yeah, I assume everybody knows the story of Dragon Ball Z. Like, who doesn't know the story of Dragon Ball Z? And they were like, I don't. It's like, oh crap. It's like I have no idea who any of these characters are, and I was like, oh, this is definitely like one of the most popular franchise in history. So I figured, I didn't think anybody would show up to watch this game. I guess he came in from a raid, so didn't show up for the game. But oh crap, that's always the worst. I'm getting boned out here. Yo, Cells just trouncing me around. I don't think I saved the game before we've started fighting Cell, so we're gonna have to like actually pick up the game here a little bit. I also forgot the classic rule of this game, which is to go Super Saiyan before boss fights. to try that. Oh, we just barely got it. Alright, round 1 of Cell with Goku. Yeah! They do the music really good in this game. Yeah, here we go. There we go. Yeah, we got him. We got him. I got a little worried for a second where I was like, yo, is Cell about to beat Goku? Their little animations in this game are so good too. Yeah, this ain't over yet. Boy. So I just watched Aladdin the other night. Things aren't over yet, boy. Prince Abubu. Oh, I'd fight Sully's gonna die. Yeah, we all know what Gohan's capable of, right? Everybody sound off in the chat, Gohan's all capable of. He'd be a little bit more capable if we had made sure our Super Saiyan charged, but that's alright. Here we go. Yeah, here it is. Now Gohan's about to give him a what for? Give him a little bit of a how's your father. That's actually not. We shouldn't say that. I don't think that's not what I wanted it to mean. Don't quote me on that. Yeah. I've always had this hidden power. I can lose control at any moment. I would try to do Gohan, but I'm pretty sure it was a lady that did Gohan back in the day, so I don't think I can hit that register anymore. Yeah. Everybody get back. Get back, 16, you don't know me like that. Get back, Android 16, you don't know me like that. What? Come on, don't. Get blasted. Ah, he got blasted on. That's a shame. Yeah. Okay, is it just Piccolo, Vegeta, and Trunks? It might just be Piccolo, Vegeta, and Trunks. Oh, fantastic! Here we go. Well, we'll get the worst one out of the way now. That's fine. Go. This is going better than I thought it was going to, which is saying a lot for Piccolo. That means the other guys are gonna have a much easier time with this, because he's definitely my weakest character. Yes, Piccolo puts baby in a corner. That's what I'm talking about. All right. Why are all of my guys... They must do that on purpose. Or all of your guys... Oh, crap. Ooh. It's like all my other guys are gonna have an easy time with this. Woo! Okay, we're gonna have to run away a little bit with Vegeta. That's alright. Oh, here we go. Yeah, there we go. I want to get back up, like back up behind here. All right, where'd you go? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? There it is. Yeah, look at them hits. Look at them crits. There it is. Yeah. Bell Jr. number 2 down. Yeah, they definitely start you out purposefully without Super Saiyan on all your guys. Although Trunks hits like a freaking tank. Holy crap. I forgot how hard Trunks hits. Okay, let's run away for a moment. There we go, yeah. Yeah, Trunks hits like as hard as Goku, which is nice. Because I will say, that's the one thing I really preferred about Boo's Fury compared to this one, is in this one, like, whenever everybody levels up, they just auto give you like strength or power or whatever it is. Whereas in Boo's Fury, they let you allocate your stat points. So whenever you level up as a character, you just get like 3 stat points, and then you can put endurance, strength, or power all you want. And I just don't use energy attacks, so I just pump them. I pump everybody with strength and endurance and just smack. Give them a smack, I'll smack you back. It is because you cherish life. Yeah. I love, it's such a bad. Yeah, this too. Entered Super Saiyan Rage, not like Super Saiyan 2. But yeah, they beef you up a lot. I think. Yeah, it doesn't show in your stats. But you can see it where I'm doing like 269 was close to like Goku's crit damage, like Super Saiyan crit damage. And it's like Gohan's base damage. Yeah. Oh, somebody do something. Oh no. We just unlocked you as a character. I will say, it makes a lot more sense when they changed the name, because the first game makes sense to call it Legacy of Goku. You only play as Goku. And they give you like a lot of extra stuff to do. This one didn't make sense to call it Legacy of Goku 2. Like, it is the sequel. It is like down the same line and it's the same developers and everything, but like, you only play as Goku for like an hour out of like a, what, probably 10-hour game. But I will say, though slightly confusing when they just called it Boo's Fury, it was like, oh, that makes sense, because this is just the Boo saga, as opposed to it being like Legacy of Goku 3, because you don't play as Goku very much in that one either. More in that one than in this one, but... Somehow I learned instant transmission. I love that Yamcha's just like, I'm out, guys. I'm gonna go try to get laid at least once. All right, here we go. Yeah. Oh, what's the point? Yeah, and now is like the actual final fight. Although, I remember it being harder. I guess Gohan is a decently high level. You could absolutely get to that fight with Gohan being like in the mid-20s, and I have him in his like mid-30s, so. I did over-level everybody on purpose, and I forget about that sometimes when I'm like, I remember this fight being harder and more. Yeah, I remember speeding through this game as a kid, too. Ah, go on, do it. Ah. I love the little flash, too, because there's no way to, like, do it the same way as the anime. Because I know he just does like the key wind push, he just like shoves everybody back. Come on! I always loved that like rapid damage animation. Yeah, you get a huge skill boost from that one. Yeah. Looks like the world is safe. You're so brave of you. Oh yeah, I forget Vegeta gets real depressed. All right. Make sure the game is saved. And that's that. GG's, everybody. I like how you said clap as I was giving myself a golf clap into the microphone. I'm sure the claps don't register well. Oh, oops. Keep forgetting. I forget that you have to button mash through this. Yeah. This is so funny. I can't take credit for this, but I saw a joke online that was like, it's like making a joke. There's a YouTube video making a joke about this scene in the show. It was like this guy yelling at Krillin, and he's like, "You're lucky that she liked you, because if you didn't marry her, you'd be the most hated character ever." Wasting a wish like that. We all know you can't come back. It's fine. Nobody cares. Oh, man. Yeah. Turned her into a person. If you guys didn't get married, we'd all hate you. It was kinda nice of you. Alright, everybody, take it easy. Oh, sick. Congrats, man. I don't blame you. Just trying to help. I was helping my sister with some of her algebra. And just, it had been so many years since I had done any math, and that hurt my brain. I had to relearn a bunch of crap that I hadn't done in like 10 years. Frick that. Yeah. I love this too. It was such a small team. I remember, maybe it's in here. I swear there's like a small documentary somewhere about like the making of this one. It might be in Boost Fury or something. Like on one of the VHS or DVDs. Yeah. skip it as skip. I just want to make sure it saves the game, just in case I do ever want to come back and clean up. Steve Martin? I didn't know Steve Martin was in this game. No, I'm just kidding. Yo, that's a good question. Steve Martin and Phil Collins. That was Paul Collins, but must be Phil Collins' brother, Paul Collins. Mike Hathaway and Hathaway's Michael Jackson lead death. That would have been so funny if there was any Michael. I don't even think I've seen a Michael yet. Hester's Michael Jackson. uh, 2003. Gosh. But yeah, what's next? That is a good question. Oh crap. Yo, I'm glad we sat around. Yo, I forgot about this. Please tell me I go kill Cell as Trunks. Yeah. Yeah. Now there's just one more thing. Yeah, I totally forgot about this part. How do you know all of this? Yeah. I mean, you don't get to do it, but they at least give you the cutscene. That little, like, epilogue. I forgot about that.